the playback of some of the the Sprite Ball championship that have happened over the years. But before that, we would like to invite on stage
the chairman of the Ghana Basketball Association, Mr. David Adwa-Sean.
A round of applause, please.
The chief executive officer of TV3, Mr. Augustus Dixon. And of course, Mr. Tony Chinibua, Operations Marketing Manager of Coca-Cola Company Limited.
All right. So we're going to go quickly to the highlights of previous Sprite Ball championships. Do stay.
When you talk about Sprite basketball, it's the biggest event in high school. The crowd is massive. Every student in Ghana wants to be a part of Sprite basketball.
Musha mungu pa, isanza de ba mo so no. E ti sa temuda no, e be sim so. Power!
Coca-Cola once again raised the level of basketball in Ghana to an unimaginable height, partnering with NBA Africa to organize 3 regional clinics featuring Luol Deng of the Chicago Bulls and Pops Mensah Bonsu, formerly of the Toronto Raptors.
All right, so welcome back. This is TV3 here in Accra. And of course, I can see all the schools duly represented here in the studios. Let's take a short message from the man under whose watch we see the revolution of basketball here in Ghana. Please, a round of applause for Mr. David Adwa-Sean.
Thank you very much. I'm very pleased to be here on what is the 8th anniversary of this wonderful event. It's an event that has captured the imagination of the youth in this country. I've watched this thing grow over the years. Today I'm told there are 24 schools here, and that's quite amazing. I've been watching the rivalry, the competition, and it's been a wonderful spectacle over the years. Let me say this, though, that as the competition has grown, the rivalry has deepened, it's become deeper and stronger, and sometimes the passions have risen pretty high. A little message. Let me just remind you, basketball, like all sports, is about learning things. It's about team building. It's about learning leadership. It's about, I find that some of the relationships I have today are relationships I developed not only with my teammates, but against my opponents, with my opponents, over 40 years ago when I started playing basketball at Infanspring. And I think we should all learn from that lesson and build this thing together in a spirit of healthy, constructive competition. So that's my message for you today. I mean, I know there has to be a winner, so I'm going to urge you to play hard, but to play fair and in a wonderful spirit, and to say to all of you that may the best team win. Thank you very much.
All right, so a round of applause for Mr. David Adwa-Sean. Next is also the man who has ensured that this historic moment is seen live on TV and from the comfort of your homes all over the world. Please put your hands together for Mr. Augustus Dixon, CEO, TV3.
Thank you very much. Good evening, distinguished guests, cherished viewers, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I'm honored to welcome 24 young, talented, up-and-coming high school basketball teams who are home here at TV3. For many of you seated, there's a lot of cameras, lights, and action in one place. I'm sure it might be a little overwhelming for most of you, but for us, this is our home, and we are very much honored to have you. In the past, you have always known TV3's tagline as first in news and best in entertainment. In recent times, we have demonstrated that our tagline is heavily linked to sports as well. We have acquired the rights for UEFA, Europa, and NBA, in addition to our highly viewed sports programs such as Sports Station, Inside Sport, Diva Show, and Talk Sports. We are aware of the excitement, the passion, and interest the NBA on TV3 has generated among the youth. It is in this light that we are excited about the partnership relationship we have developed with Rita Media in extending the NBA program on TV3 close to you. I want to congratulate Infansipim and Agri Memorial Zion on their well-earned title for last year. I am positive you guys traveled a long road to get to where you are. The wonderful thing about most competition is that when you fall, the real test is whether you can ignore the naysayers, pick yourself up, and come back stronger. And that is true in basketball. But it's also true in life. That's exactly the spirit all of you seated here must have. Instead of getting down, you get better. You become a more competitive team when you know each other better and trust each other more. And you become more fun to watch. This team mentality with everybody doing this, their part, is what has kept TV3 as first in news and best in entertainment. And it's in this same spirit that TV3 is partnering Rita Multimedia and Coca-Cola Ghana Limited to bring to you this year's Sprite Ball Championship. To Coca-Cola and other sporting sponsors, we thank you for sponsoring basketball in Ghana. It's a huge opportunity to many more companies because the youth constitutes the highest number of the population and also the highest viewers across all television networks. Let's join hands. Let's support the youth. Let's support basketball. Let's engage them in the things they love doing. I want to thank all the participating teams for taking their time this evening to spend with us and our distinguished guests. We sit here as your heroes, but we also see you as our heroes. Best of luck to all, and have exciting 2014 Sprite Ball Championship. Thank you very much.
All right, so a lot of applause. Powerful message from the CEO of TV3. Next is Mr. Tony Shinebua, Operation Marketing Manager of our proud sponsors, Coca-Cola. Put your hands together for him, please.
Thank you very much, Mr. MC. The Coca-Cola Companies Association with the Sprite Ball competition dates back to 2007. And on a year-on-year basis, we have endeavored to improve upon the performance or lift up the game of the competition on a year-on-year basis. Last year, in July 2013, to spice up the competition, we had 3 Sprite Ball clinics in Accra, Kumasi, and Cape Coast, and we were able to send over Leo Den from the British Chicago Bulls players and Pops Mensah Bonsu, a British national team player, as guest stars to these clinics. And indeed, that raised the image of the competition. Now, what's in stock for 2014? For 2014, first and foremost, we'd like to commend the Ghana Education Service, we'd like to commend the Ghana Basketball Association, the Right Multimedia, and of course, TV3 for partnering us to make this promotional basketball competition a very exciting one. In 2014, the package is going to be a very juicy one. The MVP player, the MVP, is going to be a trip to South Africa for the players, a trip to South Africa for the winning coaches, a trip to South Africa for the fans' favorite players and other members, all in one. Again, we're going to have special prizes for fans' favorite player, for fans' free throw contest, for slam dunk, and as well, most important of all, the MVP. To conclude, we'd just like to say that in the past, we used to say freedom from thirst, but now we say Sprite, just obey you. Thank you very much.
Indeed, a very powerful message for Mr. Tony Chinemua, our proud sponsors indeed. For more news of our basketball activities, don't forget to log on to the website basketballghana.com. And for those of you watching in Tamale, in Nampanduri, in Bonongafu, in all over the country, make sure if you want to get information on what will be happening on Friday and Saturday, of course, just text BB1907 on MTN, Vodafone, and Airtel.
And for those of you who thought this was a joke, this is the real deal. We have a message from the NBA Africa president and the NBA players themselves.
Hi, this is Amadou Gallo-Fall, and on behalf of NBA Africa, I wanted to congratulate on such a great occasion all 24 qualifying teams for Sprite Ball Championship this year. We're very proud of you, your performances and your achievement, and we encourage you all to play fair, play hard, and may the best team win. We're looking forward to seeing some of the winners here in Johannesburg sometime soon.
This is Pat Mensah-Bonsu here, and I would like to congratulate all the teams for making it to the Sprite Basketball Championship. I encourage all the players to play hard and play fair. Always believe in yourselves because you guys were born to win. Now let the games begin.
Collins, professional basketball player from Belgium. I want to say congratulations to all the schools that qualified for the 2014 Sprite Basketball Championships. It's a great accomplishment. To all the teams participating, do the best of your ability and have fun. Thanks. Bye.
So that was a message from the NBA Africa president himself, MSAM Live basketball players in the NBA. It's time for us to unveil the trophy, and we're going to invite Mr. B.A. Anand, the National PE Coordinator of the Ghana Education Service. A round of applause, please.
And next to follow him will be Ghana's and Africa's and the world's legend, the two-time WBC super featherweight champion of the world, the only professor of boxing in the world, Azumah Nelson.
A round of applause. Professor Zoom Zoom, Azumah Nelson.
And for those of you who are watching from your homes, this is the moment you've been waiting for. It's time to unveil that giant trophy that will be won by one of these schools. The defending champions are in front of him. We want to see whether they'll be able to make it 4 in a row. I am sure that GSTS, KSTS, and others have answers for them this time around. Please, let's try it.
With a round of applause, the trophy of the 2014 Sprite Ball Championship. Which of the schools is going to walk away with these coveted trophies?
For 3 years in a row, Infantipen have dominated. They have dominated the competition, and since 2010, it's been all about Infantipen, and I'm sure Mr. David Arashon is excited because that is his school. But I can tell you that other schools are gun blazing for the title. It is happening live. Don't forget, on Friday, tomorrow the 10th, and Saturday the 11th at the Airwax Sports Stadium. So thank you very much, gentlemen. And this is what we've been talking about. Thank you very much. Take your seat.
A round of applause for the gentlemen once again. Remember, the 2014 Sprite Ball Championship is brought to you by Sprite, empowered by Right Multimedia.
Now, the schools have been talking tough ahead of tomorrow and Saturday's event. Let's watch.
I want to tell all other participating teams that we are now ready to take the ultimate prize. This year is the turn of Prempeh.
This year we don't have any class in Sprite basketball.
Yes, no size. No size. We are the
dunkers, we are the hoopers, we are the jumpers, and we are the dance pillars. We are coming straight into your doorstep today. Watch out. We don't play fire lag basketball. We play as a team. We play what is called basketball. Presec is back, and we are going to take it.
I'm telling you, this year, Adisco is taking it.
Kubari boys on show. Gillis, you are taking the cup.
For the girls category, I'll take my school, Agri Memorial.
All what I know is Labori Sina High School has the best basketball team in Ghana. And this year we are winning the Sprite Ball. The trophy is for Labori. For me, Itasco Koforidua Secondary Technical School will be two match-up schools that will take the Sprite Ball 2014 by storm. I have watched Prempeh College train. They played against Kumasi Polytechnic and KNUST. They beat both teams. And looking at such a formidable team representing their region, I will go for no other school. This year is Prempeh College and no other school.
Infantipen, the reason why I say Infantipen, they are fast for the court.
Girls are brave, but basketball they big. That's it.
Welcome back. Those were the messages from the various teams telling us what to expect come the 10th and the 11th of January. Now, last year, the teams that had the privilege of walking away with these trophies are for the boys section, Infantipen Boys, and Agri Memorial for the girls. But sadly, the year reign has come to an end. Their captains are here to give us a message as to what to expect ahead of the tournament. A round of applause.
And don't forget that for the first time, we are going to the best coach, the MVP, and the fans' favorite player. You have the chance to vote for your favorite player, and all these players and officials will be flown to South Africa on an education at all. That is what Sprite and Coca-Cola brings to you. A round of applause for Coca-Cola.
Once again. We're also going to be inviting the CEO of Rights Multimedia. Remember, Sprite Ball is powered by Rights Multimedia, Yao Sichi Afari. A round of applause.
And before Yao joins us, I would like to acknowledge the presence also of the Director of Operations, National Lottery Authority, Mr. George Jemfi Oseo. He's also here with us as well. So a message also as well, Mr. Bello Bitigu, Director of the University of Ghana Sports Directorate. A message from the reigning champions 3 years in a row in Fantipe.
Yeah, I go by the name Mohamed Hussein from Infantipe, and I'm the team captain. Yeah, I just want to make it simple to you all. Those guys thinking about the trophy, it is a lie. We are not taking it away from us. We are taking it back to Cape Coast, and it is a promise to you. Thank you.
Very powerful message. So, in fact, people want to make it 4 titles in a row. Agri Memorial, it's been a Cape Coast affair.
Yes, I'm Joanna Dansua from Agri, the captain. This is all I have for you guys, especially to the girls. Those that they have made up their mind that they are coming to take the trophy from us, just forget about it, because it is not for you. We are taking it back there. Thank you.
All right, and don't forget that what we are doing here right now, TV3 is the official TV station. Put your hands together for TV3.
Wow.
Ghana's finest, TV3. We say a big thank you to TV3 for making it possible.
With all the threats going out, I just want a shout from the team that believes is going to walk away with the trophy this year. Which team is it going to be? Oh boy! You do not want to miss out. The place to be is at the Elwak Sports Stadium come the 10th and the 11th of January 2014, where we finally crown the winner of 2014 Sprite Ball Championship.
So don't forget that I'll call on the Chief Executive Officer of Rights Multimedia. They have been the brain behind the development and promotion of the game for the past since 2007. Please, a round of applause for this young man, Yao Sechi Afari.
Well, what can I say? I just want to thank TV3 for partnering us this year. Please put your hands together for TV3. We're so grateful to the Ghana Basketball Association, particularly President Mr. David Ashon. We're so grateful. To the Ghana Education Service, they have facilitated this process for us since 2007. To my team, and ultimately to Coca-Cola. Please, a standing ovation for Coca-Cola Company Limited. They have sustained this platform. They have believed in the dream of high school basketball. And Tony, Linda, Reina, and all of you, we're so grateful. We thank you. Truly, truly appreciate it. Truly. Please, take a seat. Now, there is one very important information that I guess has been missing tonight. Tomorrow and Saturday is not just about basketball. It's about street dance and it's about rap. And for the rap battle, the winner gets a recording deal with Links Entertainment. We've got Richie here. Please put your hands together for Richie. So we're going to be very busy at our Elwak Sports Stadium tomorrow and on Saturday. And as you already know, it's not just about the players, the fans as well. So we urge all of you watching at home to be at the Elwak Sports Stadium tomorrow and then on Saturday. So on that note, thank you very much, and let the games begin.
All right, so thank you very much, Yao, for being here. Thank you very much, Yao. And as we wind down to tonight's event, I am sure you have been thrilled, and I'm looking forward to some exciting competition tomorrow and Saturday. We are most grateful, especially to Sprite and of course to TV3 for making this dream a reality. For those who watch wherever you are in the world, don't forget that tomorrow Elwak will be buzzing with action, and on Saturday.
We want to say a very big thank you to the various schools that have shown up to participate in this competition. We wish you the best of luck. Thank you once again to the sponsors, to Rights Multimedia, to TV3, Sprite, especially the beverage sponsor. Thank you very much.
We end with a message, of course, and a song from a powerful song from Mid V of D3 fame. We will see you tomorrow and Saturday at the Airwax Stadium. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello. I hear my girls from Maurice are here. I want to see you wave. Maurice, nice one. Take control. We know what to do with Maurice, so I do with some motion. I go low, low. Them boys, them a chase, but my boom booms for no man. See this place getting hotter, hotter. Magic in the air, Harry Potter, butter. I'm a kid, so I'm back to the matter, matter. So I open and close. But why are you in the house? Bring it on. Them a twist, them a waist, them a turn it on. And we keep it going until the man. And we keep getting at it until the sun. Oh no, here we go. Sometimes here you know. Party next school is closed. Time to party. I'm a standing at the Ghana. I'm a standing at the Gambia. I'm a standing at the Niger. It's I'm a standing on country. Yeah, it's a disco in the house. Nice one. Bad girls in the place, we never leave. The hammer time. Watch me explode. Me, I'm a time bomb, time bomb. If the boys don't pull up, then Talkin say he wanna grind some, grind some. Money I be make, cause I'm sweet to you. My body chocolate, eh, whoa. Me I look bright. Oh, bolo, bolo, oh, so my skin tight. Let's go. Wallahi, baby, I'm a drone in the bank, goma, goma. See my sissy good boy, I go wipe on you to a coma, coma. Oh no, here we go. Ramadan is here, you know. So hide it, school is closed. Time to party. I'm a standing at the Ghana. I'm a standing at the Gambia. I'm a standing at the Niger. It's I'm a standing on country. Yeah. Let's go. Woo! Good girls gone bad. Oh, I know you know this one. Let's go. Gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. Gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. Gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. Gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. Tonight is good girls gone bad, doing all the things that I never could have. And when I'm gone, I may never come back. I'm in the driver's seat, you can relax. See, you know, say me a physically fit. I want a road boy who wanna get out the late now. Me no want a boy who be kinda weak. Step on the dance for make your body speak, yeah. You know what I mean, physically fit. Want a road boy who can get out the late now. Me no want a boy who be kinda weak. This dance floor, let's go. Gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. Gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. Gonna be your bad girl. I'm gonna be your bad girl. Thank you. Basketball number one. I love basketball. Have fun.
rich flavor.
Oh, we back again, it's your boys again. Double five in the building. Yeah, two on the beat, we go pop up champagne. Do you want me? Do you want me? I just love you. Do you want me? Ticolo, Ticolo, Papa Colo, Mama Colo, Brother Colo, Sister Colo, we go. Ticolo, Ticolo, Papa Colo, Mama Colo, Brother Colo, Sister Colo, we go. She done make my heart go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. She done make my heart go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, ordre soumis-moi, ordre fais-moi, ordre premier, ordre premier. We are on my own, baby. I met you when you're not 20 compromise, Yananja. No do mommy papi can handle what 5 I do more she kill it the marriage yo I just never go half with no go no more with Joko to that be the lo be the lo be the lo. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. She done make my heart go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. She's my life, she's my wife, and I won't think one, no size, but sweet potato, now she don't make that colo, baby. I pensei que ça, oh yeah, man, do for beautiful, don't you know, my guess one is sorry, this one was so yummy down. Beautiful, don't you know, go through one night, man, so what's up, yeah, my sweet potato, now she dey make her go low, baby. She dey make my heart go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. She dey make my heart go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I want that she be my wife, my queen, my life. I fall in love, I never lie. I dey feel I'm dying. My guy, no jokes. Somebody make a grown man cry. Fine girl, no makeup, we long hair. I'ma say, well, I swear life no be fair. Like if a day with me, go be the best pair. I know they fall in love, but this one, yeah, SMP, mind, yeah. Well, I know they want sound like I be Shakespeare. Falling in love be my only fear. By be nature, it's natural, I know they care. My future, you capture my heart here. Like a rapture shock, it throws fear into my heart, lost track. Oh, Charlie, I make weak, but don't see. Me know joy, they are treated and go pinty. I go invest in your love, beauty. Put all my hope for your top like G.O.D. Bon, je t'aime, si tu l'aimes. Sois ma femme, je serai rien là pour toi. Toi, me défiler, oh mon bébé. Sans toi, je suis rien. You the make. Babikina.
We back again, it's your boys again. Yeah. I'm here to Solibito. We go pop up champagne. Do you want me? Do you want me? I just love you. Do you want me? Ticolo, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Make my heart go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Super scary. Me fight like Mike Tyson. Me dance like Michael Jackson. Me kill a lion like Samson. Speed them up like Ben Johnson. Me rule them like Jerry John Rawlings. Because me not take no nonsense. Me love pretty girl like Yvonne Nelson. Drop it like Sammy Forcing. Like a Superman Nelson, yeah, me like boxing. We doing this and we never passing. When we are race, nobody cross me. Big up all of me bosses. That's why everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. See, say everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. Everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. See, say everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. Bandana from Ghana, na 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 na. You can get me, fa la la la. Lyrical tight and bada bada. We scare them every day, baga gaga. Dance all kingdom all a wanna. SM youth raise your banana. We speak me mind in every kana. Newtown Nima say by our. Polygon, Calvada. Sometimes it good, sometimes it bada. Yaita, chow kaka. That's why everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. See, say everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. Everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. See, say everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. Me fight like Mike Tyson, me dance like Michael Jackson. Me kill a lion like Samson. Speed them up like Ben Johnson. Me rule them like Jerry John Rawlings. Because me not take no nonsense. Me love pretty girl like Yvonne Nelson. Drop it like Sammy Forcing. Like a Superman Nelson, yeah, me like boxing. We doing this and we never passing. When we are race, nobody cross me. Big up all of me bosses. That's why everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. See, say everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. Everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. See, say everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. That's why everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. See, say everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. Everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing. See, say everybody like my thing, like my thing, like my thing.
Marilyn Monroe, beautiful lady from Africa, who came around my way. She better than Marilyn Monroe, beautiful lady from Africa, who came around my way.
She better than the rest. That's my girl, she riding in the Lex. She's sexy, G with a 2. She the type to ride for you when you need her too. G-H-A-N-A, where she from? She's still around you through the storm. So I spoil her, trips to pagoda. She can do whatever, I ain't try to control her. In lobby, she your bank at me. What's that, Uncle Bad? No, she your bank at me. Don't spend my time with her homies trying to get back home quick enough just to make it happy. She better than Miley. That's where it gets crazy. She better than Riri. She original bad guy driving me
Marilyn Monroe, beautiful lady from Africa, who came around my way. She better than Marilyn Monroe, beautiful lady from Africa, who came around my way.
Ain't nobody messing with her. These other girls jealous cause she Louis V'd out. When I rock her rollie, she rock one. She just bought some new Timbs just to match mine. That's my girl, she swagged out. So classy and never seen trashy. That's my girl, we rock out. Swag like Cassie, but better than Cassie. She better than Kelly Rowland. She my number one only woman. She better than Kim Kardashian. How she keeping up with the fashion?
Marilyn Monroe, beautiful lady from Africa, who came around my way. She better than Marilyn Monroe, beautiful lady from Africa, who came around my way.
No disrespect to ladies, she's just better. Mine to be precise. ODG music, D-Money. Aha! We got one, homie. New Africa, Militant Minds Records. Yeah. I mean, like I'm number one.
Matic, Trick,
she wanna be on my BB, and she did it not because of PP. Next day, got my picture as a DP. Holla, now she won't give me BP. Then I find out, say she got a man, and it wasn't really part of my plan to fall in love with a fan. But the beauty, they make my mind burn. She take my heart, they play, but I know, say my girlfriend, they. How can I be in this fix? Cause it's funny, I don't know who's the right miss. I wanna make you mine, oh, but I know you got a man, oh. The love of fun, oh, wasn't part of my plan, oh. I wanna make you mine, oh, but I know you got a man, oh. The love of fun, oh, wasn't part of my plan, oh. So ding 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 ding. Then my phone started ding ding ding. When I checked, it was Fatima. She said she love, she be reading ma. She said she want to be mine, oh. Fatima no say you fine, oh. And I want to sign, oh. But I know say you get mad, oh. Same when you see me on your TV screen, go mind me could do that movie scene. Go be matter if you should I do the action scene. God, I can't take what I'm carrying. I wanna make you mine, oh. But I know you got a man, oh. The love of fun, oh, wasn't part of my plan, oh. I wanna make you mine, oh, but I know you got a man, oh. The love of fun, oh, wasn't part of my plan, oh. I wanna go in, but she can't send. My mind running, I start panting. Time flying, I keep counting. Minutes on in there, what a mountain. I wanna make her mine, oh, cause she blowing my mind, oh. I know I've tried, oh, still want her by my side, oh. Be like how they touch, I need me a cure. Be like she be touched, I like this for sure. Real black beauty, the girl is pure. But Charlie, she be fan, no one now on you feel. I wanna make you mine, oh, but I know you got a man, oh. The love of fun, oh, wasn't part of my plan, oh. I wanna make you mine, oh, but I know you got a man, oh. The love of fun, oh, wasn't part of my plan, oh. I wanna make you mine, oh, but I know you got a man, oh. The love of fun, oh, wasn't part of my plan, oh. I wanna make you mine, oh, but I know you got a man, oh. The love of fun, oh, wasn't part of my plan, oh. Mine, oh, mine, oh, fun, oh, plan, oh. I wanna make you mine, oh, mine, oh. The love of fun, oh.
Yo, what's going on, Black?
Yo, Al, what's going on?
Yeah, we do. What's going?
Yo, listen, I'm having a party at my house tonight, and you need to be here. These girls I want you to meet, Charlie.
For real? Charlie, me baby Antoine, no.
Alright. Okay, I'll see you tonight, yeah?
I'll be there. Alright. I'll see you.
Oh, D Black. Hey. Yeah. The Fachi. Let's buzz. Let's go. Hey. Yeah. Okay, hold up. Yeah. Talk to us.
Money my truck in me mabo. Hey, cause one in a cat. Money my truck in me mabo. Mama truck in me mabo. Get money my truck in me mabo. Hey, cause one in a cat. Money my truck in me mabo. Mama truck in me mabo.
You're so spectacular. Hey, spotted you from far, but no binocular. Hey, if English is not too good, we can speak vernacular. Hey, stability, girl. Hey, are you singular? Sure. Let me switch your life up and upgrade you. Get you the finer things. Let me be your thoughts and I'll update you. Anything that you want and blink. And I'm not in a position to hurt you. I'm the one that's really gonna nurse you. Take you from a Z to an A. You special. Have you glow and shine like a bezel.
Money my truck in me mabo. Hey, cause one in a cat. Money my truck in me mabo. Mama truck in me mabo. Get money my truck in me mabo. Hey. Cause one in a cat, and my truck in me mabo. Truck in me mabo.
Let me take you from a low to high your mobile phone. Upgrade that shit from that bunch of phone. See the money that I got, I can't stand alone. I can't stand alone. My blood Vodafone red. I'm human, and it's rumored that I'm looking for a woman like you, ma. Say if it's you, ma, come through, ma, and let's analyze that rumor. Consumer, are you love? Give me the product, baby, from above. You blessed in places, you easy to love.
Money my truck in me mabo.
I'ma always always be there so I can hold you down. Have you smile non-stop and no frown. I like to look good in you, and I ain't talking about the color. I think about you every hour.
Anima chuck me mabo. Hey, cause one in the cat. Anima chuck me mabo. Hey, chuck me mabo. Hey, anima chuck me mabo. Hey, cause one in the cat. Anima chuck me mabo. Chuck me mabo. Hey, sweet baby, won't you tell me how you like it? I'm on my level, take my hand and don't you fight it. Oh, sexy lady, won't you let me change your life? And there's no telling where we can go. Anima chuck me mabo. Hey, cause one in a cat. Anima chuck me mabo. Hey, chuck me mabo. Hey, anima chuck me mabo. Hey, cause one in a cat. Anima chuck me mabo. Chuck me mabo. Hey,
hey, baby girl, I'm telling you, give me a chance. Let me show you my love. Right? Let me change your life for the better. Hey,
Black Avenue Music.
Yeah, it's D Black, the Ghana boy, the Fachi. Nice. Yeah, tell him.
Ten times I dey stay for DC. 10 times the body they see me. I know the bass cause I know the TV. When nothing they bother me at all. 10 times I dey stay for Spintex. Nothing against but I get my happiness. But in a twinkle of an eye, it be like a holla, if you don't love me matter. But we go sing some hallelujah. And then when we go, they flow, we'll be singing hallelujah. And Charlie, we go one more goody for me. 10 times I dey stay for London. Rocking my Nike, Adidas and Sean John. Hey, I never think say I go one day grow. Way on my bodies from my body go fly away. Hey, 10 times I dey stay for Osu. Nothing we dey get for Kotoku. Every day we dey drink, we dey smoke and the chicks them day. We never know say one day it go fade away. But we go sing some hallelujah. And then when we go, they flow, we'll be singing hallelujah. And Charlie, we go one more goody for me.
You feel like magic. I'm a maverick, not average. Now I'm lavish. See, back in the day in class 6, in my headphones I bang classics. I'm a town was dragged out of chapstick. Lunch money, we used to take square chicks. Small flex, got complex. You need cash money to keep your baby fresh. But your baby left when the sugar daddy came. Now you back saying you cry for the rain. Oh, yeah, I taught you a lesson. Money is power. Money can afford you a 3-piece agbada. Money be the gap between Benz and Okada. Get a job hard, income's the income. Cause after income, of course the chase come.
And then when we go, they flow. We'll be singing hallelujah. And Charlie, we go one more goody for me. We go sing some hallelujah. And then when we go, they flow. We'll be singing hallelujah. And Charlie, we go one more goody for me.
Hey, you ain't mind. This one here, we more than crazy shot. Goody.
took my breath away. Your sexy body, I wanna sing for you today. Never leave me lonely. I wanna sacrifice for you, cause baby, you be my life. Take me to your mother, cause I wanna make you my wife. Only me up is here, so me say you go for you. Although I watch where me send me at a free dusty chain. Only me up is here, so me say you go for you. Although I watch where me send me at a free dusty chain. Unko menko ana day. Unko menko ana bidie. Unko menko ana. Unko menko ana. Unko menko ana. Unko menko ana. Amele, 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 hello, amele, 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 hello, amele, amele, hello, amele, 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 hello.
Come on, sweetie, man, jolly. Nane sana, no oning off it, Tommy. Man, yeah, boy, click. And it's an econgo, and lobby gami. Simpedede, simpedede. Kote Samia Bellamy. Simpedede, simpedede. Kote Samia Bellamy. Oh, see them. Jealousy go shake. Olofofo, and I go they say. Baby, make we do stone way. Cause enemies day, them go love cause pay. They like Benz, and they like my Volvo. Against. Why you the envy? This one not true love for Monaco. Without her, I feel so empty. Hey, we they stay till we die, we they run till we fly, we they chill for Dubai. And this zero say popping champagne, we they bought for a while. Come on, one color no. Come on, hit it, Joe.
Unko menko ana bidie. Unko menko ana. I want to menko ana. You're my sweet baby. Unko menko ana. Come take me home. Unko menko ana. Amele, 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 hello, amele, 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 hello, amele, you're my baby, amele, my baby, amele, come on, take me there, amele, hello, amele, 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 hello, amele, 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 hello, amele, you're my baby, amele, my baby, amele, come on, take me there, amele, hello, unko menko ana, unko menko ana, unko menko ana, unko menko ana.
GH Flavor. When you spend your money, you expect your money's worth. Consumer taste and preference has evolved, but who protects the consumer? Listen to the voice of the consumer. Watch Consumer Watch on TV3. Consumer Watch, make every CD count. Consumer Watch, Sundays, 3 p.m.
Celebrations is a new TV reality show giving platform to various choir and a cappella groups. Sing for heavens to hear. Celebrations this Sunday, 8 p.m. live on TV3. Studio audience should be seated by 6:30 p.m. It's free. Celebrations is brought to you by Airtel, My Paddies, My Network, Voltic Natural Mineral Water, Castlegate Estate Ghana Limited, Crown Fragrant Rice, Sasso Insecticide Spray and Coil, KFM Music Center, Text Ghana Limited, and Approaches Ghana Limited, and fueled by Malta Guinness.
We need to change our destiny. Enough is enough.
Make your mom happy this Christmas with the Hisense Exchange promo reloaded. Simply bring your Chopbox TV to any Hisense showroom, pay something small, and we'll exchange it for a brand new LED TV. You'll also get a brand new Hisense blender and a free Go TV decoder with a free subscription for 3 months. It's the Hisense Exchange promo reloaded.
Yes, visit Hisense today at our new ultra-modern showroom, North Kaneshi, opposite Melcom Plus, East Legon, near Ghana Lake, and Kaswa, opposite Pink FM. Hisense, innovation for life. Get your swell going.
All the girls now drop to the floor and touch your toes like this. Hey, all the guys put your hands on the waist and move your body like this. Hey, let's go left, right, then left. Then left, then right, then left, then right, let's go, then left, then right, let's go.
Good evening and thank you for joining us for another edition of News 360 from our home in Accra, the Sunway. My name is Issa Moni.
And I'm Joyce Midley. Join us for the next 1 hour as we bring you our headlines.
Headlines is brought to you by Johnny Walker.
Minority in Parliament accuses Speaker of bias in Merchants Bank sale ruling and offers to conduct private investigation into the sale.
And workers at Bon Water Supply Expansion Project site accuse Chinese construction firm of failing to pay their state contributions.
Also in the headlines, renovation work at the John Mensah Saba Basic School in Cape Coast. Well, West and Central African Intercoastal Shipping Line to be established in July this year.
And when we delve into international news a little later in the news, South Sudan's rebels strengthen defenses in key city of Bentui in anticipation of a government offensive to recapture it. Okay, so the details of these stories, including sports, weather, entertainment, in the 1 hour ahead of us. Stay with us, we'll be with you.
Another first story, the minority NPP in Parliament has accused the majority of using their numbers to stifle official parliamentary investigation into the Merchant Bank sale.
At a news conference, the NPP said the ruling was a well-rehearsed conspiracy to prevent the motion from being moved in Parliament.
The NPP has therefore resolved to conduct its own private investigations into the sale.
Calling on this House to investigate the offer by an acquisition by Fortis Equity Fund Limited and other related matters is ruled out of order.
Right Honorable Doa Jaho dismissed the motion filed by Deputy Minority Leader Dominic Nutiu to investigate the offer and acquisition of Merchant Bank by Fortis Equity Fund Limited on the grounds that the case was pending before the court. The minority NPP accused the Speaker of inconsistency. Then First Deputy Speaker and Chairman of the Appointment Committee, Edward Doa Jaho, was accused of presiding over a matter involving former Foreign Minister Alhaji Mumuni and on the creation of the 45 new constituencies before the 2012 elections, while both cases were still in court. Minority Leader Oseiche Mensah-Bulsu said there is no provision in the Constitution which forbids Parliament from commenting or deliberating on any matter before the court. The ruling, according to the NPP, had been determined before Parliament sat on that day.
A ruling will usually take into consideration the views expressed by parties in a matter. It is significant to note that the ruling from the Right Honorable Doa Jaho represented just one side. What further evidence does one need to establish that there was a well-rehearsed conspiracy to prevent the motion from being moved, whilst yet pretending to encourage leadership of both the majority and minority to find common ground, as happened last Monday? And we're all being coached. My colleagues are here at the instance of the Speaker. Oh, if you can find middle ground. And yet he had under his armpit a prepared ruling.
The minority NPP say they will conduct their own investigation into the sale of Merchant Bank.
The purpose of our self-imposed inquiry is not to stir up the honest nest. It is not intended to wish hunt anybody or undermine any legitimate process that is above board. We are aware that banks depend largely on their reputations. Notwithstanding, we intend to apply a very fine comb to analyze the sale and purchase of Merchant Bank.
Findings of the self-imposed investigation will be made public when completed.
Now let's remain focused a little on this SNIT and Bank issue. The Social Security and National Insurance Trust, SNIT, has denied a media report that some members of the Board of Trustees have decided to sue the company over the sale of Merchant Bank.
A statement issued and signed by the Corporate Affairs Manager, Eva Amegashi, said after contact with Messrs. Alhaji Mahamadou Asibi Azongo, Kwame Amudako, Prince William Ankra, and Theodore Ni Okwe, who are reported to have issued the threat, none of them consented to the claim.
The statement also said beyond its board meeting, it also met organized labor before the final no objection letter was received by the Bank of Ghana on Merchant Bank acquisition. It assured all stakeholders that SNIT would continue to take decisive, transparent and defensible decisions aimed at sustaining the fund and hence protect the interests of contributors.
Right away from that, some workers at the Pong Water Supply Expansion Project site have accused the Chinese construction firm of failing to pay their SNIT contribution for the past 3 years.
The aggrieved workers say Messrs. China Gezuba and Power Group Company Limited hired them permanently in 2011 when the $273 million expansion of the treatment plant began.
37-year-old Opaka Michael feels his outspokenness on the unfair treatment meted out to the Ghanaian workers on site and the poor work ethics by the Chinese contractors cost him his job. He claims he was sacked on December 19, 2013, after one of the Chinese falsely accused him of stealing bolts and nuts while fixing a valve on a pump.
working for almost 3 years with you, fixing pumps plenty, and then 4 boats left, it doesn't reach. And we look for some in a container, we haven't got it. And we look around, we haven't got some. And you are going to take that advantage and say you are going to cut my money or you seize my money. I will not accept, because sometimes I don't get money for at least a week or 2 weeks to buy food at the worksite.
Inspector Matthias Dagba at the Kpong police station would not speak on camera but confirmed the Chinese contractors had reported the case. Opako was arrested and granted bail, but that was when he also accused the Chinese of assault. Detective Corporal Yahaya also confirmed similar complaints from contractors and workers at the site, accusing each other of threats and assault. Opako said 15 laborers, including himself, were engaged as permanent employees by Messrs China, Jizoba and Power Group Company Limited when construction began on the expansion project in 2011. They were told they would be given appointment letters and pay slips after a 16-month probation. 3 years on, they have not been given any of these. Opako said he became suspicious when the day's pay of 20 cedis promised them was reduced to 7 cedis.
We work Sunday to Sunday, so when you calculated it, it's about almost 600 and something, yeah. So a week, I took something like 60, let's take it 60 Ghana, yeah.
Is it given to you cash or check or put into your bank account?
No, it's given by table. They called you, then they have the money on the table, then they pay how much is your money. They look on it on the week you have worked, then they calculated it, then they pay you.
But without a pay slip, the workers cannot tell if their 5.5% SNIT contribution is being paid, likewise a 13% contribution from the company. Opako's doubts were confirmed on the SNIT statement he requested in September 2013. His SNIT contribution was only paid twice in 2011. The remaining 10 months were not paid. Then in 2012, only 4 months' contributions were paid. None was paid for 2013, when he was still working with them.
They told me that they can't do anything about the Senate, so I shouldn't bring it again. When I bring it again, I'll be sacked. And then they haven't given me pay slip, and then my appointment letter too.
Some of the workers were apprehensive since the project is expected to complete in December this year.
And Senate, we have problem, because the problem is that only those who pay the Senate, about 20 people.
We were unable to get a reaction from the management of the Chinese construction firm because we were told they were not available. One of the Chinese foremen on site got in touch with them on phone and later informed us that all interviews should be directed to the Ghana Water Company. We will bring you the reaction of the Ghana Water Company, SNIT and the Ministry of Water Resources, Works and Housing in our subsequent bulletin. Watch the full story on TV3 Investigates on Thursday, January 16, 2013.
Now, 42-year-old lotto operator Morrison Nadenko and his 32-year-old wife, Angelina Esi Adechi, are still in police custody 24 hours after being granted bail by an Accra Circuit Court.
The two pleaded not guilty to 2 counts of conspiracy and causing unlawful harm on Wednesday, January 8, and were admitted to bail in the sum of 40,000 cedis and 1 surety each to be justified.
Morrison and Angelina were in court after cutting open 10 fingers of their 10-year-old son, Elom Adenko, whom they accused of stealing and truancy. The prosecutor, ASP Sarah Akwa, told the court the victim was alleged to have stolen meats from soup after being starved for staying out of home. She said the couple deemed it appropriate to cut open all 10 fingers of Elom as a means to help transform him. They also refused to seek medical care for Elom, who was found sleeping around 10 p.m. with blood all over his hands. It took a 10-year-old girl's bravery to call TV3, resulting in their arrest. But the couple pleaded not guilty to the charges. The court, presided over by Ellen Amwa, admitted the two to a 40,000 cedi bail with 1 surety each to be justified. The court has also approached a request to have the victim stay with a relative pending the final determination of the case. Hearing has been adjourned to February 8, 2014, but a check with the police Thursday afternoon revealed that the couple are still in police custody. According to the police, the couple are yet to meet the bail condition, hence their continuous stay in custody.
Now, the police in Kumasi have arrested a suspected car snatcher and placed him in custody.
The suspect, Akwesi Asante, is alleged to have snatched a taxi cab at Amasaman.
Akwesi Asante was arrested upon a tip-off by some mechanics at Eyija in Kumasi when the suspect sent the taxi car with registration number GX348213 to fix a new key. The mechanics became suspicious as the last digit of the registration number was tainted and reported the matter to the KNUST police, who subsequently arrested the suspect. A search revealed another number plate and a toy gun. The suspect admitted he attacked and snatched the Nissan Almera taxicab from the driver at Amasamai. The Zongo District Commander DSP George Bauer urged the public to be extra vigilant and cooperate with the police in the discharge of their duties.
Apparently, the number plates were not there, and the doors too had no key to enter. So the mechanics became suspicious of the vehicle, and the owner of the vehicle too stated that he is going to create a new key to come and open the doors. So we are informing the public that this is one of the ways by which the robbers have started operating.
Meanwhile, the police at Amasamai have confirmed the case involving the stolen taxi.
Let's still stay with the police, and the Accra Regional Police Command has begun investigating a case in which a lady dumped the body of a suspected criminal at the police hospital morgue.
The deceased, Ebenezer Obese, is a suspected armed robber on police wanted list.
The incident occurred in the morning on Tuesday, January 7. According to the police, an unidentified woman drove in the body of a male requesting to have it deposited at the morgue. The police said the mortuary attendant obliged and started processing the necessary documents. The woman then asked to be excused to visit the washroom but never returned. A report was made to the Accra Regional Police Command. A preliminary investigation revealed the deceased, Ebenezer Obese, was a suspected criminal on the police wanted list. He had been involved in several armed robberies in most parts of the country since 2003.
So the death of Obese, well, is another breakthrough to the fight of robbery. The circumstances under which he died is not clear, but police will continue to make further investigation to know what happened. On several occasions, he was granted court bail about 3 or 4 months ago, and he and others, Rocky Elias Liberia, who is also one of the top most armed robbers on our wanted list, they teamed up, and then they were terrorizing people around Pantan, Oyibi, and Oyarifa area. And then we also had information that there were some recent robberies which occurred in Takwa, which Obese and others were figured.
DCOP Christian Teteyonu urged the public to volunteer information which could lead to the arrest of the woman.
Well, let's now move to the central region, which is known as the cradle of education in Ghana. One of the oldest schools there, John Mensah Saba Basic School in Cape Coast, is receiving some renovation work after several media reports on its current state.
Well, the school established in 1957 and named after an illustrious Ghanaian lawyer and politician was in a deplorable state. We bring you Thomas Vincent Kant's report.
Lack of regular maintenance left the school in a deplorable state. Windows were broken and were falling off. The classrooms leaked even after the slightest drizzle. Lack of furniture was another problem. School authorities blamed the poor academic performance on the school's deplorable state. The headmistress, Patience Osiban, was elated renovation work had commenced but catalogued other challenges.
The government has given the school computers. So what we have done is, because we don't have an ICT center, we have arranged with a private man who is around the school. And then when it is time for ICT, the pupils go there with their teacher. We have a lot of library books, but we don't have a library no room to keep the books.
The Cape Coast Metropolitan Chief Executive, Priscilla Ahen, promised the Assembly would improve on educational facilities as part of its development agenda this year.
Mensa Saba. It's not only Mensa Saba. We are also renovating Filipweku Boys. We are also renovating Diakwer School, Filipweku Girls Nursery, and other schools in the Cape Coast North. I have met the oversight committee. We've discussed a lot, and I think very soon Cape Coast will have a change in their system of education.
Let's stay with education. And persistent flooding at Jordan Methodist Junior High School at Teshi has destroyed teaching and learning materials.
Well, the situation has brought a halt to academic activities of the school. Jerry John Akono visited the school and has filed this report.
Jordan Methodist Junior High School is located at the Lejokuku constituency. Right behind the school is this drainage, which has become a place for indiscriminate dumping of refuse and human excreta. Not only do residents along the drainage dump waste here, but also defecate openly in the drainage. The result is a horrendous odor. The classrooms have not escaped the stench, and there is absolutely no control. The drainage was unable to contain the volume of water when it rained. The water spilled over, flooding the school compound and classrooms. These computers, textbooks, exercise books, and even desks were destroyed. A teacher at the school, Amafu Rexford, lamented the situation has halted academic work.
Now you can see that academic work has come to a halt because we cannot lay hands on materials, teaching and learning materials, computers, textbooks, children's exercise books, and other materials for us to continue our academic work. So we are appealing to the government and other organizations such as NGOs to come to our aid quickly so that we can continue the good work that we are doing.
The Teshi Jordan Methodist area is a ticking time bomb. An outbreak of diseases such as cholera is not far from it.
Still watching News 360 live here on TV3. Send your comments coming in on our Facebook and Twitter pages on newsontv3network.com.
Right, so let's check out the weather now. The weather will be dry and slightly hazy over the country during the period, but the coastal and middle sectors will experience few clouds with localized thunderstorms and rain showers occurring around Asamanka, Chifipraso, Koforidua, and the surrounding areas tonight or tomorrow afternoon. Mist or fog patches will however occur over forest and hilly areas early tomorrow morning. Let's see the temperature and weather conditions forecast on your screens.
What's so special about today? Only the dreams you have for it. Only the memories you take from it. So, what are you waiting for?
What is it? One for international calls, this for cheap calls to any network, and this because I hear better.
Like seriously? Listen, you need to choose Vodafone Red. No one beats Vodafone network quality. When you're on Vodafone Red, you get more minutes to call your Inter on Vodafone and your Exter
on other networks. Your brother who is abroad, test your roommates, browse the net, and you get all this for as little as 5 Ghana cedis. And the red experience that comes with it, discounts on movie tickets, free browsing at internet cafes, and you can get tickets to Vodafone events and parties. Close your mouth. Now before you break another name, dial *200# to subscribe to Vodafone Red.
Vodafone, power to you.
Step out in style everywhere you wanna go. It's pretty cool to be who you are. You can be who you are, 'cause you know what you wear. 'Cause you feel it looks so cool. It's new style, GTP new style. Beautiful, GTP new style. With new style.
New style from GTP. More colors, more designs.
It gonna happen to you like it happened for me, yeah. Oh, yeah. When you know your best, time to look towards tomorrow.
You can be who you wanna be. Your past is the key to your destiny.
Who you are, it's where you come from, yeah. Whether not good or bad, oh, try to do the best you can. It's your life and your story, yeah. Oh, yeah. Seize the day and then grab your glory.
Shine bright like a star. They say it shows who we are, and who we are is who we wanna be. We found the lock, found the key. So here's to those who taught us all we know. They say you reap what you sow.
The greatest gift we have is our heritage, and the most Ghanaian way to celebrate it is with Star.
When you know your best, time to look towards tomorrow.
Star, it's who we are.
The business news segment is brought to you by
UT Bank, still a loan in less than 48 hours.
Alumbo Betes.
You're watching News 360 and time to introduce Naleki Asare with the biggest business and financial stories. We hear about some 60 million China money to be invested, and which areas are going to benefit from this one?
More Chinese money in the system, but this time around we are looking at the education and energy sectors, which would be seeing more investment with that particular amount. Exactly what it is going to be used for, we'll be hearing from President Mahama on that particular one, and we'll also be looking at more on improving or pushing Ghana's trade forward with some new intercoastal shipping line. So my name is Naniku Asare, and I have all the detail right here on Business Tonight, talking about our very first story. The Chinese government is to invest 100 million yuan, an equivalent of $16 million, into Ghana's economy. The education and energy sectors would be major beneficiaries of the investment. Edward Kwabi has more.
And let me use this opportunity to wish everyone a happy new year. Your Excellency, it's our pleasure to have the company of His Excellency Minister Wang Yi, the Foreign Minister of the People's Republic of China. And His Excellency arrived yesterday, and we used the opportunity of his being here to have bilateral discussions on a number of issues. We talked about the bilateral relationship between Ghana and China in terms of our cooperation in many fields of endeavor. We touched on the economic and developmental issues. We also touched on education, science, technology, and innovation. We also touched on energy, and then we also touched on defense cooperation. There were a number of matters of overall general discussion in terms of projects and programs that are currently ongoing with the People's Republic of China, and indeed how we can make sure that we move together practically to be able to improve upon our relationship and make sure that those projects and their outcomes can be realized as quickly as possible. We also discussed the matter of the Security Council and the UN reform generally, and specifically zeroed in on the issue of the UN Security Council. I had the opportunity to inform His Excellency that our position as far as the Ezulweni consensus was concerned still remains, and that has not changed and is not likely to change anytime soon, because we also want to have permanent representation on the Security Council. We also talked about the issue of, a small issue but one of convenience, of exempting diplomatic and service passports on both sides from visas for entry into our respective countries. And we will continue to work on the formalities of that, but it is agreed in principle. We also are expecting to have further discussions next week on the CDB loan, because a team will come from the CDB specifically to discuss that issue. His Excellency also informed us that they have given us a grant of 100 million RMB, and it is for projects that we will subsequently discuss and agree upon. Your Excellency, Minister Wang Yi has been indeed very, very, I would say, accommodating of the informality that characterizes the discussions and the relations as we usually have them in Ghana. And I would dare say that he has also been very open to a lot of comments and responded to a number of questions in order to be able to clarify the position on a number of issues. Your Excellency, in summary, that's what happened over the period of yesterday. This morning he went to...
Right, so definitely the education and energy sectors being major beneficiaries of that $16 million cedi to the economy. Now we continue with some more stories talking about improving trade in the country, and a West and Central African intercoastal shipping line is to be established in July this year. The president of the Ghana Chamber of Commerce, Seth Ejeba, gave the hint in Accra.
Currently, goods between West and Central African destinations are shipped through Europe or South Africa owing to the non-existence of direct coastal sea links. These constraints have made West and Central Africa transport and logistics one of the most expensive in the world. The Ghana Chamber of Commerce, in collaboration with the Federation of West Africa Chamber of Commerce and Industry, is promoting the establishment of a shipping line to sail across the West and Central African sea route. Scheduled to commence on July 1 this year with 3 ships, the shipping line is expected to make shipping and trading more convenient and cheaper. Ghana is expected to pay 13% of the estimated $100 million project. The president of the chamber, Seth Ejeba, said Ghana has what it takes to overcome competition from other West and Central African countries to become the hub.
If you want to ship something from here to Nigeria, the best bet is to ship them to Europe before they ship it back to Nigeria. If you are using the road, the problems and challenges you have along the line. So we found it necessary to discuss a way of addressing the issue so that within 2 days we can ship goods from here to Nigeria.
The Deputy Minister for Trade and Industries, Neelante van der Poy, pledged the government's commitment towards the project.
The Minister of Trade and Industry is committed to giving every support in collaboration with the Minister of Transport to make sure that dedicated berths and the rest are given to our shipping line when it is operational at the Tema and Takrade Harbour to make it easy for you to do your businesses.
Right, so more initiatives, the improving trade between Ghana and Nigeria as well as other intercoastal countries. If I give you 1 Ghana cedi now, I wonder what you would use it for. But for below 15 years kids giving 1 cedi, what would they use it for? Well, in their quest to discover innovation and creativity in children, Vodafone Ghana has rewarded 6 school children who took part in their What Can I Do with 1 Ghana cedi essay competition.
It is of little wonder that Vodafone introduced What Can I Do with 1 Ghana essay competition in September last year. The competition is simply asking respondents to be creative in telling what they would do with 1 Ghana cedi. Children below 15 years sent their entries, and 6 winners from various schools in Accra each took home a Samsung Galaxy Tab and Vodafone souvenirs. Standing out amongst his peers, a Class 3 pupil of St. Peter's Roman Catholic School, Gideon Akono, went a step further to compose a Vodafone song with an accompanying Voda dance. For his essay, little Gideon said he would use 1 Ghana cedi to buy a piece of red cloth, which he would use to direct traffic in front of his school to reduce threats of overspeeding cars. Corporate Communications Manager for Vodafone Ghana, Gift Bingley, explained why the competition targeted children.
We want them to be creative, we want them to be innovative, we want them to spend in a thoughtful way. So let's ask children what they could do with 1 Ghana cedi. We've had very interesting responses. We've had kids go from picking up bottles, recycling, to teaching their colleagues about bushfires and fire outbreaks in buildings. We've had children talking about even first aid and how they could offer it to their own colleagues.
The competition, which was to end on December 31st last year, has been extended to February.
1 Ghana for your pocket, 103 minutes for your phone call. 1 Ghana for your pocket. Charlie, the John.
Well, you can never undermine little minds. I never imagined using 1 Ghana cedi for a red flag for traffic control. That's a smart one there. I wouldn't know what I would use 1 Ghana for. Maybe I'll tell you another time, bread or something. But that'll do for business tonight. My name is Naneke Asare. 360 continues after the breather.
This news segment was brought to you by
UT Bank, still a loan in less than 48 hours.
Alumbo Betes.
Make your life better. Go with UT Bank Visa cards. Your card is your cash. UT Bank, unique bank for real people.
UT Bank, unique bank for real people.
High quality bitters, very affordable. Comes in good packs, always available. And you're very genuine and you're reliable. That's a proper number 1 and you're unstoppable. I play DMX and I've had a cocktail. And it tastes very nice, it be the round deal. It be very splendid, Charlie, let's chill. Kalahari bitters, tell, yeah.
Whatever you're drinking, whenever you're mixing, mix it up with Kalahari Bitters. Kalahari Bitters, rise to the occasion.
We're talking.
Wherever you are, don't matter that much. With this in my hand, we are always in touch. Yeah, they Africa, shit, they're London, but I still get here on Skype.
We're talking, we got people talking. Some are chatting, and some are tweeting, yeah. Don't worry, if you got no money, I got you later, and we shall be later.
In the city, in the street, in the places where people tweet.
Wherever you are, it doesn't matter that much. With this in my hand, we're always in touch.
He's so good looking, just the right age, gonna track him down on my Facebook page.
Whatever you need, you can get it from the best. Yes, unlimited, so unlimited.
We're talking, we got people talking. Some are chatting, and some are tweeting, yeah. Don't worry, if you got no money, I got you later, and we shall be later.
All you need is glove.
Sports News is brought to you by
Tigo. Smile, you've got Tigo.
Right, time now to talk sports, and the man to do that is Joel Echampon. Good evening, Joel.
Hi.
Well, apart from the Glow Cup Awards taking place in Lagos tonight, what's more on your plate?
Okay, tonight the story coming in is that Hartlepool are to pay their sacked coach, David Duncan. That's $40,000 that they owe the coach. And also, Liverpool coach Brandon Rodgers has been fined £8,000 for, a word he used on the referee in that particular game. So all these and many more here on the sports segment. Quickly, let's start with our very first story with Coach David Duncan. And the Player Status Committee of the Ghana Football Association has asked Hartlepool to pay dismissed coach David Duncan 86,500 Ghana cedis, that is $40,000 as compensation fee. Hart terminated Duncan's contract early November after falling out with the club's board of directors. At the last hearing, Hart presented a check of 21,000 Ghana cedis to Duncan, which was his 3 months accumulated salary, but Duncan's representatives argued his client's contract terminated illegally as per stated in the labor laws of Ghana and demanded more money in damages. Well, to issues with Ghana's goalkeeping proficiency and who is the best man. But Coach Kwesi Appiah is saying that he's been told by Orlando Pirates that goalkeeper Fatal Dauda will get game time in backs this season. That's with Orlando Pirates. The Black Stars #1 has not featured in a single match for Pirates since joining the club in August, despite being the likely starter for Ghana at the 2014 FIFA World Cup in Brazil in June. Appiah says he has taken up the matter with Pirate officials and has been told that the stopper will get a chance ahead of a regular Senzo Muyiwa. So we hope to get the chance, and not only for Fatal Dauda but for all other Ghanaian players, so that their form will pick up, Coach Appiah said. Well, to Ghana goalkeeper Richard Olele Kinton, who has cancelled his contract with Cyprus top flight side Doxa Katapoya, paving the way for him to move to Balikesspor in Turkey. The shot stopper is to sign a deal with Balikesspor in the coming hours to return to Turkish football. The veteran goalkeeper's move to Balikesspor fell through after Doxa refused to accept the offer from the Turkish club for Kingston to move. The 36-year-old Glowsman has now taken advantage of a clause in his contract which allows him to cancel his relationship with Doxa. Well, perhaps it's to enhance his chances of a call-up to the World Cup to be staged in Brazil. Well, to issues of the 2022 World Cup to be staged in Qatar, and world football's ruling body came under withering fire today following FIFA Secretary Jerome Valcke's claim on Wednesday that the 2022 World Cup in Qatar will be played in the winter. Valcke's assertion was quickly refuted by FIFA, but that didn't stop a storm breaking out over the whole affair. The UEFA chief Michel Platini was quick to stick the boots in, accusing the World Football Governing Body of making arbitrary decisions beyond its remit. The UEFA president Platini sits on the FIFA Executive Committee headed by FIFA President Sepp Blatter, but he claimed Valcke's comments suggested that the body was being bypassed by FIFA's top dogs. Well, still on football, and now to the English Premier League side. They call themselves We Never Walk Alone. Liverpool coach Brandon Rodgers has been fined £8,000 and warned about his future conduct after criticizing a referee following his side's defeat at Manchester City last month. Rodgers described the performance of referee Lee Mason and his officials during Liverpool's 2-1 loss on December 26 at horrendous, and questioned why the referee from Greater Manchester had been appointed to oversee the match. Rodgers was subsequently charged by the FA with alleged that his comments questioned Mason's integrity. The former Swansea boss was fined today following the hearing by the FA Independent Regulatory Commission. Well, now to issues regarding boxing, and Britain wants to fight WBO world champion in Kinshasa and the 40th anniversary of Muhammad Ali's legendary battle with George Foreman. That is the Rumble in the Jungle. And Derek Chisora wants the Rumble in the Jungle with Vladimir Klitschko this October, and the 40th anniversary of Muhammad Ali's legendary battle with George Foreman. The European heavyweight champion said his dream is to fight Tyson Fury in the summer and then challenge Klitschko for the World Boxing Organization crown in the Democratic Republic of Congo, formerly known as Zaire. Well, so that's how we wrap up the sports segment here on News 360. My name is Jola Champon, but let's hear a prayer for Asifwa, the only sole representative there for Ghana, who is gunning for the most talented young player of the year, since Ghana did not make anybody in the gong itself. But Coach Kwesi Appiah is hoping that his side for the World Cup, with the likes of Asamoah Gyan, who could not make it in the CAF Awards, can help Ghana stare as victory. That's it for sports here. My name is Jola Champo. We got more news.
Sports News was brought to you by
Tigo. Smile, you've got Tigo.
There's a reason more and more people are connecting with Tigo's Go Unlimited Internet. It's not just because they get to post more, chat more, or laugh more. It's because they always get to take their friends along with them.
How many?
One, please.
Dial star 500 hash to purchase an unlimited daily, weekly, or monthly internet plan and stay connected for as long as you want.
Smile, you've got Tigo.
Sense the star, gifts in every bag. Microwave, home theater, TV. Sense the star, gifts in every bag. As a very special gift, you can find a car.
Look, my baby's bottom always has red spots. Why?
It's diaper rash. Baby skin is very sensitive. Use Cutie Diaper, which fully absorbs urine, keeps the skin clean and dry all the time. Protection for babies.
Cutie 5-star protection gives your baby the best, dry, comfortable, and healthy experience.
Sanda International.
Give kids the taste they love and the nutrition they need. Daily Blue Band, Daily Grow.
Well, so one of major headline stories, the Chinese government is to invest 100 million yuan, an equivalent of $16 million into Ghana's economy.
So the education and energy sectors will be major beneficiaries of this investment, and Edward Kwabi has more.
Ghana's relations with China dates back to the early 1960s. Over the past decades, the two countries have deepened relations. A delegation from China led by its foreign minister, Wang Yi, declared its heavily into Ghana. The Chinese Minister of Foreign Affairs, Wang Yi, was upbeat about China relations with Ghana.
Cooperation between China and Ghana is, generally speaking, in excellent shape, which we need to recognize. The CDB will soon send their team here. I hope they can have a detailed consultation with the competent authorities of this country, and I'm sure the two sides can find mutually acceptable and proper and reasonable solutions to the current issue.
President John Mahama lauded the Chinese government for their investments in the country.
You've been meeting with our team, and I'm sure that you've gone into detailed discussion on some of the issues and some of the issues that we are concerned about. And I know that they've discussed the CDB project with you, and we're expecting that a team will come and that will be able to iron out the issues that are stalling the disbursement of that particular facility. The CDB was a very good facility, and indeed it's going to lead to the transformation of our country. One of the major investments is in the processing of gas to supply our thermal plants with gas for energy. And the slow disbursement has delayed the project beyond the period that we had hoped that it would be delivered, and that's why we are concerned about it.
He wants issues on the CDB loan to be settled to enable government to pursue its planned projects. President Mahama hinted government will review the operations of small-scale mining to reduce illegal mining in the country.
Thank you. Thank you. You're watching News 360, and we have some international news coming up next.
International news is brought to you by
Best Western Premier, Accra Airport Hotel.
South Sudan's rebels are strengthening their defenses in the key city of Bentiu in anticipation of a government offensive to recapture it. Alastair Lathit says rebels brought a tank into the city in the oil-rich area as the front line moves closer. Heavily armed men looted Bentiu city center, whilst thousands of residents fled to a UN base. At least 1,000 people have been killed in fighting since December 15, 2013. Regionally, brokered talks to declare a ceasefire have stalled. The health of former Israeli Prime Minister Ariel Sharon, who has been in a coma since 2006, has deteriorated further. His condition was worsened in the last hours, and his family is at his side, according to a statement from Sheba Hospital near Tel Aviv. The 85-year-old, who became Prime Minister in 2001, is suffering from a malfunction of several organs, including the kidneys. He has been in persistent vegetative state since a stroke in 2006. Doctors said last week that his health was showing signs of a slow and gradual deterioration, and his life was in danger. He is still described as in a critical condition. The former leader is known as the architect of the withdrawal of Israeli troops and Jewish settlers from the Gaza Strip in 2005. Aside his long political career, Sharon is seen as a great military leader by Israelis, having fought in 4 Israeli wars. A special court trying former Pakistani President Pervez Musharraf on treason charges has ordered the retired general to appear before the bench on Thursday, January 16. The decision came after a 3-member bench studied detailed medical reports prepared by the Armed Forces Institute of Cardiology, where Musharraf is under treatment to determine whether he was too ill to attend the court. Musharraf was taken to hospital with chest pains on Wednesday, January 2, while on his way to face treason charges in court in the capital Islamabad. He has been under treatment in the AFIC since then. Musharraf faces the death penalty over his suspension of the constitution and imposition of emergency rule during the end of his presidency. His 1999 coup deposed the current Prime Minister, Nawaz Sharif, who was forced into exile.
That was some international news. We'll be back in a moment.
International news was brought to you by
Best Western Premier, Accra Airport Hotel.
Dear Kofi, on your advice, we arrived at our hotel on Friday afternoon to a warm and friendly reception. We were checked into our room, which was exquisite to say the least. After a much-needed bath and complimentary cocktails, we dressed up for dinner. It was live music, delicious food, and great service. Later, we met friends at the bar and spent the night dancing at the vibrant Premier Lounge. A late dip in the pool was just too tempting. We left on Sunday, eager to return to Best Western Premier Hotel. Thank you for a great advice.
Best Western Premier Hotel. Welcome to the Premier Life. Best Western Premier Hotel offers you amazing weekend rates, and for this festive season, come with friends and family for an extraordinary experience at the exclusive Zara restaurant. Call now for reservations.
So let's get interactive now and let's see some of the comments that you've sent in. Nathan Osebwabin says, oh, those parents are wicked. They should go to cell about 50 years and they should remember that God will punish them for that. That's in relation to the story where the parents slashed their son's fingers for stealing meat from soup. Very pathetic.
Well, let's move on to Paul Noaku. And Paul is commenting on the Chinese issue, the workers who are complaining that they are social security have not been paid, and he says, why do we have to encourage foreigners to ill-treat our own local people like this? Is it because we need the Chinese loan so bad? Then let's call it off. That's from Paul Nyako. And then let's have another one here, and this one is Ben Jayaro Edu, and Ben says, if the armed robbers think they are ready, the police too will be ready for them.
Well, in the same story, Justice Owari says that his boss is doing the same thing to them, and he's a Ghanaian. So Justice Owari, if you give us more details, then we'll certainly follow up on your story as well.
Right, we are grateful for your contributions and keep sending them in. Up next is entertainment news.
News is brought to you by Club Beer. Club, crisp and refreshing.
And we begin showbiz news tonight. Celebrated MC and radio presenter Kwesi Che Dakwa says government needs to pay attention to the creative industry.
So Kwesi Che Dakwa says the industry is lucrative enough to assist government in the accruing of funds for national development.
The 2013 showbiz year was quite an interesting and successful one in organization of events and patronage from fun lovers. However, the absence of an ultra-modern theatre poses a challenge to accommodation of patrons. Due to low capacity, the National Theatre, Conference Centre and the Dome, to mention a few, some major events had to be moved to the Accra Sports Stadium. Award-winning radio broadcaster and DJ Kwesi Che Dakwa said constructing venues for events should be of paramount interest to government.
We need not just a national theatre in Accra, but we need some sort of edifice. At least if every 2 regions can share a major theatre, then you've created an enabling environment for every musician.
He explained the government's assistance will aid the industry make strides in contributing to the GDP.
There's a conference that could not come to Ghana because they need a place that can seat 10,000 people, and they need hotels that can hold 10,000 people. But where the government is waiting for the private entrepreneur to put that infrastructure in place, then the truth is we're going to lose out on a lot of business.
Delving deeper, he blamed most of the industry's challenges and problems on poor management.
What I want to see is a nation where, in addition to finding people with political affiliation, we find individuals who are well versed in their field of endeavor, who have not only the passion, but the knowledge, the training, as well as the practice to fill key positions.
Known as KKD, his professional contribution to the showbiz industry has been enormous, but his bid to man one of the agencies under the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Creative Arts did not yield fruits. Interestingly, looking elsewhere in showbiz, we found renowned Nollywood actor Sam Dede appointed as a Director of Tourism in Rivers State, and Richard Mofe Domijo, RMD, currently holds the Commissioner for Culture and Tourism in Delta State, Nigeria. So, we asked the million-dollar question: should government leave the Ministry of Tourism, Culture and Creative Arts under the management and scrutiny of showbiz industry players?
There are loopholes everywhere. Even in the United States of America, there are loopholes everywhere. But that is why there are governments, and that is why people vote. Every Ghanaian who has learned their trade, every Ghanaian who has improved himself must have a shot at doing something in the public and civil service in this country.
For more and more of exclusives, stick to TV3 Entertainment.
Well, that's a statement, strong one from KKD Chedapa. What would you like to be? Yeah, the finest. That's, I mean, the straight one. What would you like to be given an opportunity to run? Like, for example,
to run for decision.
No, there's something to do with entertainment or news or radio broadcasting. Anyway, my name is Isam, and I've enjoyed your company on News 360 tonight.
Thanks for it.
Bongo Bar. J'ai tes fesses, j'ai peur que le quartier me délaisse. C'est hip-hop de rue contre R&B, c'est une proteste. On traite de l'over mais laisse. On reste solide dans notre business. Tous les jours je le vis, alors j'en parle, je me fous ce qu'ils disent. Oh oh, quel autre, tout le monde dit que le R&B n'est pas du hip-hop. Oh oh, j'ai tes fesses, j'ai peur que le quartier me délaisse. C'est hip-hop de rue contre R&B, c'est unique, le R&B n'est pas du hip-hop. Oh oh, j'ai tes fesses, j'ai peur que le quartier me délaisse. C'est hip-hop de rue contre R&B, c'est une proteste, on traite de l'eau. Bongo Bar.
Legal battles here. Legal battles here. Oh, so much here. Oh, so much here. Oh, so much. Battles here. Oh, so much here. Oh, so much here. Oh, so much. Battles here.
Ayo, data wa mane ne se ya hadi boko una ona. Bani kasi. Mende de boni bia. Ba bia bi fi no o dere yakasa. Mane tu o boss. So wa ya dia manna ya bi ya pa. Masa, so ka me die. Ah, ja me ka o pa. Masa. Me di madam fi ba ase. Anka mun jonkolize ne mami. Na mun break no. Na mun kele no. Mun ma me options no. Say me for buffaloot, me for gari, me for what they call sugar, me try milk, me for mobile water so akwa water count. Oh, be yeni na. Be wa mu say chule, wole, bele. Wo ni na jokolize no why na be the praises. Beside this can be also. Onia. What the 3 days time? After madam ya gama lizard, wall bia na mehwe, wall bia na mehwe. Ma hwehwe wo ina wa besen. Obi tware ba ku bo ni wa, Papa Ranks ni di wo. What a shock bia ni ho. Rest in peace bia ni ho. Go too soon bia ni ho. Matographic for almost days in matographic. ma show obituary column Mercedes steady to say that me read the Bible. Oh. Paparazzi bi ani ni. After the year born you po na me de maso tete. Se mati say bia enye bibi o famo nyame. Enye bibi famo nyame. Onia be ti san mu ibi. Chese me nte hwi o paparazzi we wu so wu yo. When I mean, I will be born and you be good. Make what here? Papa Ranks are more than 2 1 our Hano. Papa Ranks is none of the biggest disco in town. I'm Marcus, yes, man. Ghana Marcus and Samoa, Asna, Omo Bassa, so Bassa, and Chelsea, no. And a tundra. To the Coca-Cola, when you give me neat. I don't know Papa Ranks and you want them. Na me buy ya masa, mo di me sika di me duane. That day na come here na di me pa. Me tena ha. Mo di gari ye cheers obi di bobo glass brang. E mo am here say we friend say Lincoln Chi o say Lincoln Chi. Ah Lincoln Chi. They come. Stand up all ni na no. They say nye na mi bulu nye yes ka free. Mane to say masa, on hwe ni. Say it's either obe yi na fi ho. And yes, massa, me by 3 days spent. 3 days. I see what the guy, why you both wrote. When the bread is all one account. 3 days. I see me pay say Papa Ranks, you go too soon, you be bobo down. And yes, sir. A bear fake.
Atare me upana ya miye. Mitampa wa mi body eh. Watu weni esi mebusu ye isu awusa wa mumamia. Oh, ayasa wusa dadi atare. Nasuma ya mi ntumi o. Waya wusa kwa kronkrono. Ukami ana uwa mami.
Lafia, is he okay?
Why are you worried? He's fine.
Hey.
He's fine.
Hey, Baba. Hey, actually, I thought, you know the friend that came here and he said he was going to take him to a Chinese juju man. I thought that's what is coming upon my brother.
My daughter, let me tell you, nothing of those natures exist. It's fake.
Hey, then thank God.
He's tired. Doctor say he's tired.
He's
so
only tired.
Yes, they are giving him drips. Within a short time, he will be discharged to come home.
Thank God. Baba, do you know what?
No.
He came here to buy banana. And I'm sure that he wanted to just come and see if my brother is still alive or not.
Don't believe in those things. Let him have his mind.
I can't afford to lose my brother.
My daughter, those things will not work. Okay?
Okay, if you say so.
It will not work. Okay? Sit down and serve your thing and let me take a rest.
Hey, I can't afford someone that has been having meetings with Chinese ministers and he's buying us 50 acres of land. He wants to die now. Why? Thank God, oh God, thank you. He came here to just buy banana to just see if I'll complain that my brother is sick or not. It will go on top of you. You will die first before my brother will die. These people, they are not coming. Come and buy you. I have to cook for my brother. He's not well.
For me, all meat or four. Leo Tombaya chasing with you. Since I sunk with you, Tank will be a Papa Ranks in you. Tank will be also me to Asana. Like a chunk will be of Chelsea. Tun touch you could be a tundra. Like a tun this summer go one picture. Do na young quay.
Paparazzi, we had Chicago, we me proud paparazzi, oh me啊！咩話？後面真沒有回來哦，這個後面真你剛帶我，真什麼都沒有，什麼啥事你啊？paparazzi，我同邊什麼都沒，嘎嘎飄飄，我沒什麼都沒。 九生病生定国比真能哇，哇这是新假性，我的病啊，不准打什么台。
Openi, I say call no 3 days. Se paparan se wua sa we china bra. Masa, ada. It's ida say mo de me niama no. Be mo me ana se mo be jonko laje no. Na me mo 3 days. That's one. You say yes. Man past man. Man past man. I say sa we chi. Hey, linkin,我都没个，他们来等保镖啊。I say so be fear no. Ya linkin, my fault. My fault, linkin. My fault. I saw foot me you do. 对，我都没个。I saw you. 好，我们 3 days. 好。加油啊！我都没个啊。
Bongo bar. Edebia would tasty Tom Benwa Adrian. Shenity no so. Ube to me edi sika up in 50 cedis. Fako baby bia ye ton tasty Tom. Naji usika amno muwa. Tasty Tom open a win promo. No Adriani bebre. Edi sika bebre.
The next time you cook delicious meals with Tasty Tom, look under the lid to win up to 50 cedis. Take your winning lid to the nearest retailer and collect cash instantly. Tasty Tom open a win promo. Cook more, win more.
Spell nutrition.
N-U-T-R-I-I-O-N.
Wow, a new spelling champion.
Yeah, that's my girl.
There's no mom like you, no noodles like Indomie. That's why caring mothers trust Indomie to give their best to their family.
That's my mom.
Indomie instant noodles, tasty nutrition, good for you.
We a WBC a 3D against any edible shisha malaria sahine. Any yaksin sahine. Malaria sahine. Now so yaksin not dodge. Jackson swap to media back home. Oh, yaksin oh, yaksin edinkunim. Oh, malaria sahine na so original. Now so the nusu echino. Oh, to me dina. Oh, malaria from bream. Eye yaksin mixture. Malaria no so cry osa.
Enye mapping for. Enye abate a woman kwadanu for. Afi so enfe man kwada wonde mfiensia.
Trusted.
Sexier together. Kiss condoms. Just kiss hair.
Oh, baby. Sorry. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Papa! The Papa seems baby. What is it?
One for international calls. This for cheap calls to any network. And this because I hear better.
Like seriously? Listen, you need to choose Vodafone Red. No one beats Vodafone network quality. When you're on Vodafone Red, you get more minutes to call your inter on Vodafone and your exter on other networks. Your brother who's abroad, test your roommates, browse the net, and you get all this for as little as 5 Ghana cedis. And the Red experience that comes with it, discounts on movie tickets, free browsing at internet cafes, and you can get tickets to Vodafone events and parties. Close your mouth. Now before you break another name, dial *200# to subscribe to Vodafone Red.
Vodafone, power to you.
Extra star, gifts in every bag. Microwave, home theaters, tablets and TV. Extra star, gifts in every bag. As a very special gift, you can find a car.
In his first State of the Nation's address last year, His Excellency the President, John Dramani Mahama, directed that proactive systems be implemented to monitor the movement and utilization of all motorized vehicles belonging to government.
In pursuance of this directive, the Ministry of Transport, through Driver Vehicle and Licensing Authority, that's the DVLA, has embarked on a re-registration exercise of motor vehicles belonging to ministries, departments, and agencies, as well as regional coordinating councils, metropolitan, municipal, and district assemblies. This exercise will commence on the 6th of January 2014 after it is launched. The DVLA has designed unique registration plates for all motor vehicles belonging to government for easy identification. The newly designed number plates will have a green background and the lettering will be white. The prefix GV identifies the motor vehicle as belonging to government. To further trace ownership of government vehicles to ministries and the regional coordinating councils, codes have been developed for each of the 25 ministries and the 10 regional coordinating councils, respectively. The essence of this whole project is to ensure a judicious use of state resources. I count on the cooperation of the state institutions, including the non-subvented organizations and the general public, for a successful exercise. Thank you very much.
Bongo Bong.
Charlie, udah ke party mah? Charlie, ini culo lewa.
Itu yang suruh nyanyi.
Party ini culo le. Tapi tu no babe no kau wae sih. Bangun no kau bilang gue.
Eh, can fake you? They won't disgrace me.
Gue ni masih.
Charlie.
Gue ni masih.
Charlie, we are going physical. Yanko physical. Yanko poras. Yanko so physical.
Just say, what you going on?
We going to face the man physical, master.
One
Whether do and die, or die we die, we fight. Because I'm sure I can't wait. I've been mad the whole Ghana. I'm not going to say here fake.
And yet the whole Ghana, nationwide.
There you go.
On me we say you want any fake for.
Now who be saying so fake?
Yeah, internationals.
I command the Yache.
And let's command the Yache. Ya break.
Yo, me down. This me here. Me near break. Master, we will go physical.
Mincho, one meeting and a 101.
But where you? 2 years are better than one.
Kaila,
what no believe? Why is it like? We go attack them physically, beat them.
Because say yes, you do man. I'm on for you.
I'm going to say a fake. And they don't believe us. Abonje ye bankwe.
Tato.
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 You. Kill you. Spiritually, you don't want to die. Now, we will kill you physically. Prepare to die.
Master, this gentleman, Duke, Mr. Nana.
Oh, 419.
Oh, why so?
Paparazzi.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice styles. Don't wait till you ho. Hey, who don't you see you? I go be a tiger. Yo, you don't know. Is that all you got? You dummies? I got more. Where that came from?
Charlie, How do you hear doing? Watch him.
Yamima, we fight for revenge, Shaolin.
We fight together. All die, we die. Let's begin to fight.
Lincoln.
No witness, Charlie.
For me,
Yakunye.
Charlie. Ghana for one. But tomorrow, somebody on me knew what the you better almost say yellow. Yeah, Ghana for ya done in Chinese.
Oh, show me a Chinese in it.
Now, when you're Chinese in it, some know you know.
Some benda,
says
Sada Mope. When you have Bria, maybe Masasi, my dance, I see me a missy die. My year she called you, but
yes, she got me on Kabu by a table. Why you offend?
Charlie, she bound. I'll come a freaking beer.
And come make a dwadi. Breakfast, I'm gonna metal, so we sing. Can you be not make a
Sebe? Can it be Sebe?
Fair, I do I
next can
fair go one pisha.
Me super, mini soup.
Super, I mean, yellow light soup, guru.
Light soup, no.
Daddy,
tena ho ye man smart say yale
who dem dey force wo mu yire ma o ka ta jere bi
abo bongo bar Edebia wo di tasty tom benua aduan hwe ti ne so wo betumi edi sika apem 50 cedis fako baby bia ye ton tasty tom na ji wo sika amno mu hwa Tasty Tom open a win promo. No aduane bebre. Na sika bebre.
The next time you cook delicious meals with Tasty Tom, look under the lid to win up to 50 cedis. Take your winning lid to the nearest retailer and collect cash instantly. Tasty Tom open and win promo. Cook more, win more.
What do you think of when you mix spicy pepper with chicken?
That sounds delicious. Chicken pepper?
And what do you get when you add Indomie to pepper chicken?
So when you add Indomie to pepper chicken or cook them together? Indomie pepper chicken, Abi.
That was what I was going to say. You get Indomie pepper chicken.
The same thing with my guy, Yana Beg.
And how does Indomie pepper chicken taste?
Oh, great.
Superb.
Spicy.
Indomie pepper chicken. Get it while it's hot.
Sexier together. Kiss condoms. Just kiss hair.
my baby's bottom always has red spots. Why?
It's diaper rash. Baby skin is very sensitive. Use Cutie diaper, which fully absorbs urine, keeps the skin clean and dry all the time. It's excellent protection for babies.
Cutie, 5-star protection, gives your baby the best, dry, comfortable, and healthy experience.
Sanda International.
Oh, baby. Sorry. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. The Baba seems baby. What is it?
One for international calls, this for cheap calls to any network, and this because I hear better.
Like seriously? Listen, you need to choose Vodafone Red. No one beats Vodafone network quality. When you're on Vodafone Red, you get more minutes to call your Inter on Vodafone and your Exter on other networks. Your brother who's abroad, test your roommates, browse the net, and you get all this for as little as 5 Ghana cities. And the Red experience that comes with it, discounts on movie tickets, free browsing at internet cafes, and you can get tickets to Vodafone events and parties. Close your mouth. Now before you break another name, dial *200# to subscribe to Vodafone Red.
Vodafone, power to you.
This is a story made of little grains of rice that I searched for a lifetime all around the world. From Thailand and Vietnam, I selected the most fragrant rice for my Big Joe, Ruby, and Delta rice. Going west, I looked for the finest American long grain rice for my Texas Star, Chicago Stars, and Legacy. Finally, I collected quality fragrant rice from Ghana for my pride. My quest is for excellence, the same excellence that arrives in your home, the same excellence that carries my name. The Rice Master's Selection, only the finest rice selected by the Rice Master.
Bongo Bar.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, Apple. Apa nama mitonya ni sisi upah begani biar mana? Esok ye apa sih? Waktu. Dari saya Shauli. Dia tahu masih. Ya ba? Yang mesti yang apa ya ba?
Fumi, ye kunye. Le chang kaya atsang di bio. Lady system mau quay bio,我都要登记哦。
Aminu, apa mini?
哦，你要五分拜个经验，请卡个，你要上分拜你的 system， 妖怪，我都明白个都明个，贴身在个，肚胸部都明真分拜，我得补还不得明个。
阿弥陀佛，普王陛下，没把这我生娘们那么方便，我点吧？没把这没。
我得补考，俺那没dia baru hamil. Kita di sini bila hoye. Kalau ni banki ni
Efo, me pacho nyamu chema yeseo.
Oh.
Hey,
Fumi,
ye kunye，
来真那个，
来好明显那个，带我，带冰情。
阿师傅，阿真那个，不整一块掉东西，阿生一掉要吃的，阿生的活动一起上班和我比下。嗨，阿师傅，你个队友。哎，师傅，我关呀，正在上个月么下午练功夫，
都为什么出来没来？
哎呀，李总，来啦。
I mean, they are not me. I want to help your family and me and them. It is attractive.
So, are we going to be standing and watch the lead?
You have to have patience. You're not an Bobby.
You need to shut up.
What a shock.
Slow motion. Call it slow.
Ladies, say, oh, my brother,
Chule.
Chule.
Chule. Bele. Chule. Bele. Chule. Chule. Bele. Chule. Bele. Chule. Bele. Chule. Bele. Chule.
All right, sorry, sir. Let's take it over.
Who are you?
Say. Trying to find a way out. Caught up in a place I don't want to be.
So you've been an armed robber all this while, and I didn't know about it?
Millicent, what are you talking about?
You hid your true identity from me, having me believe that you are a businessman.
Have you been brainwashed?
If anybody has brainwashed me, then it's you. How could you, Smith?
If they've bought you over, then where do I stand?
Nobody has bought me over. The evidence are so glaring.
Did you come to my office to snatch my boss from me? Trudy, no. I got bored at home, and I came to visit you in your office and to say thank you for last night. I don't remember giving you the address to my office. So that means you were searching in through my things? No! I stumbled on your complimentary card and I found your address there. So you know my boss? Yes. How did you meet him? Trudy, it's a long story. Listen, use your discretion. Do not try any seductive moves on him. Right? He is mine.
Your lawyer has come to arrange for your bail.
You're welcome, barrister.
Don't worry about the ordeal. It will soon be a thing of the past, okay? I'm going to do everything within the law to ensure that I clear your name and make sure you have a clean slate.
Thank you so much.
That's fine.
Right, sir. You have to fill this paper for me. I am releasing her on bail, and I expect you to make her available fortnightly until our investigation is over.
No problem, sir. I'll personally ensure that.
So you may leave now.
Thanks so much, officer.
Trying to find a way out. Caught up in a place I don't want to be. No one can hear the shout. It's killing me inside, can't you see? Caught up in the vein line. The confusion makes me feel so alive. What happened to my tank life? Cause distance is so wrong, but it feels right, yeah. Let me out, saves my heart. But my mind just begs to differ. Let me out, free my mind. I'm trapped in a cage, I'm copied with love and revenge. You got me trapped in a cage. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Say, you got me trapped in a cage. Let me out, let me out. Say, you got me trapped in a cage. Let me out, let me out. Say, you got me trapped in the cage. Let me out, let me out. Whoa. Let me out, saves my heart. But my mind is begs to differ. Let me out, free my mind. I'm trapped in a cage. I'm copied with love and revenge. Let me out, saves my heart.
I'm so grateful, Barrister.
That's all right. Much of the thanks should go to your brother, Gerald, who contracted me to represent you.
Really?
Yeah.
Gerald, thanks so much.
I did what I did just to prove that I don't hate you as you assume. Though we still have our differences to settle.
Gerald, let's forget that side for now. Take her home to a sumptuous meal, a good cold bath, and a good sleep.
Yeah.
Forget it.
Sir, the patient is fast asleep. I suggest you go home and rest a while.
Thank you, nurse. But what exactly did the doctor say is wrong with her?
You should know by now. Is she not your girlfriend or wife?
No.
Sister, right?
Yes, she's my sister.
She had a complicated case whilst trying to induce an abortion with wrong combination of drugs.
What?
Does she live with you?
Yes.
You should have kept an eye on her.
I'm a very busy man.
Young ladies of these days are too daring. Guys deceive them with sugar-coated things. This is usually the end result. They need special guidance, else they fall into the wrong hands.
A hard lesson for abandoning my family.
She'll be all right sooner than expected. Let's pray she doesn't develop any complication on the long run.
What sort of complications is that?
Never mind, sir. You may leave.
Thank you, nurse. But I'll be back soon.
Okay.
What happened here? Mom, I don't know. Janet! Where is this girl? I hope she has not been attacked.
Let's leave the woman for a while.
By who? I don't know. How are we going to explain this so much blood? And she's nowhere to be found to welcome you. Mom, I don't know. I'm confused. It's okay. Let's go in. Let's go in.
Sometimes you feel lost and far from home. Then with just one kiss, you're a king on a throne.
King, if anyone thought that you were not a qualified lawyer, then that person...
It was your ingenuity, remember? You pulled it all through.
No, look, I would rather say that you are the genius here, not me. Okay, a very good dramatist. That's what you are.
Well, let's just say I have practically started the practical aspect of my course. I don't need to wait to go to law school anymore.
Remember, you didn't want to accept the role I knew you could play very well.
Okay then. So may I have the honor to confer on you the position of the best movie director? Yes, sir.
All right. And may I also have the privilege to call you Barrister Ken Abedipele?
Oh, yes, that is me. You got it, man.
You know, Abel will be very, very amazed at your success story. I'm telling you.
I know, that guy never believes me. A guy. The dough, the money.
Well, relax. Listen, I told you I'll give you money, all right? You even stand a better chance of making a lot more money if everything go well. Look, I told you my sister is thinking rich, and I just need you to play your cards well. Now you take this one. Charlie! Please, you put it away.
You, I trust you. Anything for you, eh? Director Gerald. Charlie, so what next?
Listen, one more thing I need you to do. Always make sure you don't ever leave her present, all right? At any given opportunity, be around her and say some soothing words to her.
That's my specialty, remember? Just relax. I got it all covered, right? I just do it just like that.
Trust me. Thank you. Thank you, Barrister Ken Abedipele.
Yes, that is me. Mr. Director Gerald. Thanks, man. Hey, I need to get back there before this.
Right. Quickly, go settle there. Like I told you, be sharp. All right, you're my boy. Yeah. This seems like it's gonna be good. I'm teaching this little girl a simple lesson. See.
Guys with mothers, we are very strong. I think they are awesome, especially those with sisters.
Hey, I wish I would feel burned out like that.
God is strongest. Coming soon.
Here we go.
It's big.
Baby, me last up anywhere. Me who am me na. Me
Yo, long way back, my name OD4, go back here for real and come back. This Saturday, we not play. Catch me perform live, TV3, Studio B.
It's a party song. Everybody shake your body tonight. Oh, we gonna dance. Everybody move your legs so. We gonna dance. Everybody move your legs so. Yes, you need more love me. Now me let you let you. Yes, you need more love me. Now me let you let you.
Music is bigger than no.
This is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. 5-star for chips and soft drink.
Asanka Delight. Every Sunday, my guest and I will prepare for you amazingly divine dishes that will thrill your palate.
This is the same as important.
It's different style.
I can't get what I paid on. This is delicious, and you have to
Something very special, something very delicious.
Santana, Napoleon Bonaparte, jollof rice.
It is called a Bomb Delight.
Asanka Delight is brought to you by Royal Aroma Rice. Asanka Delight, Sundays.
Oh, Barrister. I thought you had left.
No, actually, I was having a chat with your brother outside.
Oh, I see.
I actually came to inform you that I have to go back to my chamber. I have quite a busy day. But I will be in touch until this case is over.
Okay. Oh, please, let me have your complimentary card.
Yeah, sure. Let me get it for you. Oh, no. I must have left the pack in my office. Let me give you the number so that you can just save it on your phone. 0244 157 571. Yeah, 0244 157. You got it?
Got it. Thank you.
Which way to the urinal, please?
Oh, first door, you're right.
Thanks.
Gerald has really surprised by his act. Where did he get the money to pay the barrister?
This is not the time to ask questions. Your brother did what? Your brother did.
I didn't mean any harm. I'm only wondering.
Somehow I come. Somehow when? Somehow Ben. Eh? I'm going to say me there no before bar. I'm for Muswako. I'm for bye bye.
Good day, gentlemen. Do you live here?
Yes, I do. How may I help you?
Earlier in the day, I rescued a young lady here at this gate who almost bled to death.
What? What happened to her?
According to the nurse, she attempted an abortion which became complicated.
What? So how is she now, sir?
As at the time I left the hospital, she was still unconscious.
Oh my God. Please, which hospital is she?
Specialist hospital. Is she your sister?
Yes, she's my sister. May God bless you so much for your kindness, sir. Thank you.
May I come in to inform your parents about it?
Oh, that wouldn't be very necessary. I can really handle it.
I will take my leave now. I may come back to find out how she's faring.
Right. Thanks so much again, sir. Yes. What did you say?
Why, were you meditating or something?
Oh, no, I was just caught up with something else.
Charlie, she almost got me pants down.
What happened?
She asked me for my complimentary card and I didn't have it.
So what did you do?
And I just told her to take my telephone number and she could call me later.
Son, she would ask where your chamber is.
Yeah, that is true. I wanted to ask you what to do when that comes up.
You know, don't worry. I'll get you one and a pack of complimentary cards to go along with it. Okay?
Dude, Charlie, this is a very expensive game to play.
With an equally expensive price attached to it.
Anyway, Chala, I think I've got to go.
Don't worry, everything will be fine.
All right, man. I'll see you on campus.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much.
Life on this side is blissful. Much more better where we are. This is where you belong. Come quickly and join us.
Have you forgotten you are one of us? Come quickly whilst the food is still hot.
Don't worry, my peers. I'm on my way.
Come!
Hey. So I've been dreaming in this weather. Eileen and Stacy, you again? Why would you dead bodies leave me alone? Enough of the running away from my shadows. Yet it keeps chasing me. Me, I'm tired. I'm going back to my house. If they like, let them come and arrest me. Me, I'm tired. What? What? I didn't do anything. I didn't kill them. I'm tired of running away.
I'm Audrey Salome. I'm an entrepreneur with a very active life. I'm happiest most when I'm sharing life's joys and pains with my family and friends. Join me every Saturday on the Today's Woman show. It'll be amazing, trust me.
Today's Woman.
Where am I? How did I get here? Where am I?
Don't wake up, my dear. You still need to lie down a little longer, so as not to aggravate your pain.
Who are you?
My name is Ralph.
Are you the doctor here?
No, I'm a businessman.
So, what are you doing in my ward? Oh my God. I'm asking so many questions at the same time. I'm confused. My head is aching.
That is why you need to lie down a little bit longer. Too many questions will bash your head, which is just recovering from the turmoil you went through.
What happened to me? Oh, my madam. She might be looking for me by now. Have you seen her?
Enough of this, young lady. Please lie down and rest a little bit. There's still plenty of time to talk. Nurse, thank God you are here. Could you please put the lady to sleep? She's asking incoherent questions.
That is because her brain is reconditioning itself. Today's unfamiliar environment she woke up to find herself. There's no cause for alarm. You can go and come back later, or better still wait at the reception.
All right, miss. I'll go wait at the reception. But I brought her some provisions.
That's fine.
Criminals do not deserve to be well treated because they make the public feel that the police is ineffective. What made you think that you could escape from lawful custody? Instead of you to cooperate with us, to make you face the judge peacefully and know your fate, you try to play it the smart way, like it's played in the movies. But you know, movies are make-believe. They are not the reality.
I'm sorry, sir. I felt there was no way I could prove my innocence because of the overwhelming evidence against me. That I still think was a setup.
Setup? Who could have set you up and for what purpose?
I don't know, sir.
Do you know that the theory of a setup is hinged on the premise of an action? No one sets you up if you haven't done anything offensive to him or her, or when you are not standing in the way of that person.
Which I still think was a setup.
Hardened criminals never speak the truth, even in the face of death. However, I will make you speak the language that you understand, and after that, you would never ever dream of escaping from police custody.
Where is Janet that she hasn't returned home up till now? So this is how she leaves my house unprotected when I'm not around. She leaves the doors unlocked and goes around jumping after men. God help this girl if she brings any unwanted pregnancy into this house. I will send her packing that very minute. I will not entertain such nonsense in this house. Even now, she would have me to contend with if she returns. Hi, Ronnie. How are you? It's good to hear from you again. When did you arrive? I thought you were going to remain in the States forever. Oh, okay. So when shall we see? All right. I'll be expecting your call then. Okay. Bye-bye for now.
It is robbery you want to engage in.
Just tell us about your gang and their operations, and you'll be free to go home.
I don't have a gang.
Lies. Lies. Look, lies are abominable to us, and we detest them so badly because it kills the very dignity and pride of you as a human being. Who are the members of your gang? And what is your modus operandi?
How I wish you guys would believe me. But unfortunately, you don't want to.
See, sometimes I wonder why criminals would like to be tortured before they confess, instead of speaking the truth right from the beginning, just to avoid being tortured.
Maybe that is what they use to show how much pain they can endure. But trust me, you will not make me lose my job. I will make sure you rot in jail. If only you guys know you are dealing with the wrong guy.
A wrong guy will not have guns in his possession. That is against the law. And ignorance of it is never an excuse.
I've already told you I don't know how those guns got into my house.
Say that to the dogs. Not experienced officers like us.
Enough of these officers! Enough! What else do you want? Force me to make confessions that will tie me forever.
That is so foolish of you not to have understood by now that the evidence found in your possession has already indicted you.
So go ahead and kill me! Kill me! Instead of waiting for a judge to pronounce judgment on me.
We will not put the laws in our own hands. We are actually the enforcers of that same law.
Look, all we need from you is to cooperate. We do the questioning, and you do the answering.
Say. Yeah. Say. Trying to find a way out. Caught up in a place I don't want to be. No one can hear me shout. It's killing me inside, can't you see? Caught up in a vain lie. The confusion makes me feel so alive. What happened to my daylight? Cause darkness is so wrong, but it feels like, yeah. Let me out, saves my heart. But my mind just begs to dip. Let me out, free my mind. I'm trapped in a cage, I'm caught in love and revenge. You got me trapped in a cage. Let me out. Say, you got me trapped in a cage. Let me out. Say, you got me trapped in a cage. Let me out. Say, you got me trapped in the cage. Let me out. Whoa. Let me out. Saves my heart. But my mind just begs to dip. Let me out. Free my mind. I'm trapped in a cage. I'm caught with love and revenge. Let me out. Saves my heart. But my mind just begs to dip. Let me out. Free my mind. I'm trapped in a cage. I'm caught with love and revenge. Stay. Let me out.
Hello, good evening and welcome to Agenda Live on TV3. My name is Francis Sankra. Now, last Tuesday, in commemoration of his first year in office as President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Mahama fielded questions from a cross-section of the media. Tonight on Agenda, we continue the exercise with that unfinished business of assessing the performance, really, of the President in his first year of office. And my question to you is simple. Does President Mahama inspire confidence in you? And on a scale of 0 to 10, where will you place the President and why? Send us your comments by text to 1734 for all networks. My guests are from my immediate left, Honorable Kweku Kwating. He's member of Parliament for Obuasi West and a member of the Finance Committee of Parliament. And next to him we have Honorable Murtala Mohammed, Deputy Minister of Information. Gentlemen, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Let me start with let me start straight away with you, Honorable Mutola Muhammad. This is a quote from Dr. Charles Reku-Brobe's article that appeared in the Daily Graphic yesterday. And I quote, he says, John Mahama has made the frank admission that his stewardship in 2013 ankuye. That did not stop him from taking a luxury rest in Dubai while the markets of Ghana opened on Christmas Day and postponed the celebrations. But as quickly as the president admits failure, his ventriloquists mount the platform to put up acts of self-delusion, immodest congratulations, and unwarranted praise for the failed performance of the first year, unquote. Quite a mouthful. How does that grab you?
Well, first and foremost, good evening to your cherished viewers.
Welcome,
and I think that, let me state that His Excellency the President, what he did on that day was one of the clearest demonstration of his commitment to have transparent, accountable, and responsible governance. The extent to which he had the opportunity to meet the people of this country, because you certainly couldn't have brought the over 24 million Ghanaians there to ask questions. You can only do that through mediums such as what he did. And then journalists were given the opportunity to ask the kind of questions they wanted to ask. Some of the questions were personal, particularly when you talk of the engineers and planners, you know, with regards to Merchant Bank. But as to the description that Mr. Reku-Brobe has given to it, but for certain reasons I would have ignored it, because clearly that is his opinion. I believe when he managed, was it GMPC or VRE, he managed one, a lot of people thought it was a disastrous management. That was the perception people had. But I think if you ask him, he will tell you that he managed it very well. And I believe that the way he managed it occasioned the reason why he was sacked from that place. But he can have in it, well, whatever the case is, he was not reappointed, he was not asked to continue. And I believe that if he was doing very well, I don't think that the then president would have allowed him, because at the end of the day, you would want people to manage affairs of the state and do it very well. So I'm saying that this is his opinion. As far as we are concerned, we would not come out and say that His Excellency President Mahama had an outstanding performance. I think we leave that to the consciences of the people of this country. What I can say is that what happened on that day was something that was positive for all of us as a people. It was positive for us as a nation, particularly when you have a president who subjects himself to be asked questions by the people of this country. There are countries in Africa and even in the world where people cannot ask even ministers questions, let alone a president.
Which country in Africa?
Well, I don't think that you would want to push me to mention.
I really want
I
to
really don't think I would want. That wouldn't be fair diplomatically.
No, please, let's do that.
It wouldn't be fair.
We want to spread.
It wouldn't be fair. And
what we have in Ghana outside.
I mean, that is not fair. In the diplomatic balance and as an international relations student, the last thing I would do is to make such statements.
Well, forgive me, I'm a mere peasant. I don't know.
And maybe that's the reason why you wouldn't appreciate the need for me not to mention the name. But you know what I'm talking about.
Right.
That democracy, once again, we always set the pace for many countries, particularly in sub-Saharan Africa, to emulate. To that extent, His Excellency the President did well, and you realize that yes, he made some admission. There was a question they asked him and he said he didn't have the answer. I think that Dr. Reku-Brobe and those who think like him would appreciate the fact that it is part of our transparent governance and entrenching democracy that you have a president who looks straight into the faces of people and admit, yes, there are challenges. But he didn't stop there. He also provided prescriptions through which we can overcome those challenges. And this is not the first time. I remember when he addressed Parliament and made some admissions about the challenges that the economy of this country was confronted with. There were people who think like Dr. Reku-Brobe who virtually verbally lynched him. And I remember when he went to France and had an interaction with international media, I monitored CNN, I monitored BBC, and the kind of calls and text messages people sent, you know, from other African countries and other European countries, was that yes, this is the part we expect African leaders to charter. Right. You have a president who looks straight in the faces of people and admit that there are challenges, but there are ways through which those challenges can be overcome. So I think that Dr. Reku-Brobe and whoever would subject it that way has his opinion, and I cannot fault anybody for that opinion. But you see, the ordinary Ghanaian who would have loved to ask the president some questions sat in his room, watched the thing being broadcast live, and a journalist from TV3 certainly would have asked a question. The person said, wow, if I had the opportunity, I would have asked the president this question. Mm-hmm. This journalist has indeed made my day. I think that it was a fruitful exercise, and all of us. And that is why we as a government, we wouldn't say that this is something we should be bragging. It is part of the processes of entrenching our democracy, which is very young, which is something we must jealously guide, and we can only encourage His Excellency the President to do more.
Silly question, but I know the President is a man of humor. Has he heard that his latest name is Kofi Dubai, and how is he taking it?
First and foremost, this is not the first time you would find a president, and I think the President has not even explained why he went to Dubai, as to whether indeed it was purely vacation or what. People can give their twist, but the fact that you decide not to respond to things that are absolutely needless, because it doesn't even make any sense anybody responding to side. They can call him all manner of names.
Has he heard it? How is he responding to it?
Well, His Excellency the President, if you get closer to him, you would understand the kind of person. Sometimes he laughs over some of those things. What is important is his vision for the people of this country. And I said this on your program, if you permit me 30 seconds, that you have a president who understands how a child who would have to walk several kilometers to access education. You have a president who understands how a child who would have to depend on lantern or candle to read, to be able to write his exams the following day. You have a president who understands how difficult it is to get the 3 square meals. You have a president who understands how the auntie or the mother would have to struggle to take care of kids. He understands that, and this informed the vision of His Excellency the President. So no matter what anybody says with him, no matter the names they give to him, what is important in our opinion is that he made solemn promises to the people of this country, and the overwhelming approval and mandate given to him by the people of this country was actually occasioned by the kind of promises he made. His focus is to deliver, and we have no doubt in mind that at the end of the 4 years, His Excellency the President will deliver on the promises, and inshallah 2016 he will be re-elected as the President of the Republic.
Right, let me run by Honorable Kweku Kwati one of those promises. One of the major promises made by President Mahama was to provide the needed leadership to ensure that citizens' voices matter in decision making, their demand for accountability are fulfilled, and their aspirations for a better Ghana are reflected in the programs and projects emanating from the NDC 2012 manifesto. My question to you is, how faithfully do you think the President has kept to this promise?
Well, to begin with, good evening to
welcome, sir.
To viewers. I'll first like to comment briefly on some of the points my Deputy Minister for Information put across. The President's engagement with the media was symbolically good, and it is not the first time we are seeing this happen. I mean, previous presidents have done the same. I don't know of any African country today where it's impossible to ask the president questions, and I would have loved to hear the country. Unfortunately, we can't know. And in any event, if there was any such country, Ghana is too good for that. And we should begin to focus on the critical issues facing us instead of letting sex symbols look like they are in themselves the end. As I said, symbolically it is good, but it does not, in my opinion, reflect necessarily transparency and accountability. You ask a question, the president answers. And some of the answers he provided, I hope we'll have time to go into them, were really not factual. And there's no way of scrutinizing that. You raise issues with corruption, he says, well, I don't know, I think he should pay. And we want to call that in itself accountable governance. Wow. We're stretching the matter too far. I think we encourage such engagements to go on, but for their symbolic value, that it reflects that when you elect people, you have the opportunity to ask them questions. If we want accountability and transparency, we have a lot to do in order to make sure it happens. And again, a quick one on that. I think if symbolically we want to prove that people must air their views, they must put us, those of us who are put into positions of power, questions. Then when people do that, however hard the language may be, let's not focus on them too much. I mean, Dr. Okubobe might have made his remarks, and to go into when he was the chief executive and all that, for me, doesn't encourage.
Isn't it you, the politicians, who say that he who comes to equity must come with clean hands? I think it's a fair comment.
It is not a politician who is. All I am saying is that people must have the opportunity to express views, and when they do that, let's look at the issues. It says President Mahama has not performed. He has performed. This is the evidence. Immediately we begin to get into
moral authority.
When he was there. So what? So let's grant it, Dr. Rokumbobi underperformed. So it is licensed for President Mama to also underperform. Is that what we are saying? So let us look at that as well.
But that's one angle. The other angle could be that then he has no moral authority to be questioning how President Mahama is running his tenure.
But you made a point. He's not the focus of this discussion.
He's not.
The focus of this discussion is how 1 year we have fared.
Yes, exactly.
He has contributed to that debate, and you have put that into this discussion.
Yes.
Why can't we just focus on our mission here instead of getting into these?
Very well. Now, you made an important point that I want to trash out.
Sure.
You say that President Mahama made non-factual statements. Give me an example.
That the economy is picking up. The evidence from the statement, the budget statement the government put out, is that the economy is getting worse and worse. And I want an honest admission of that. Not so much for the politics of it, but I have made the point over and over again that there's something unusual happening in national finances. For the first time in the history of this country, we have put all our money virtually in wages. Virtually. When I say virtually, it is because the figures we reported by the government itself as our input into goods and services and into domestically financed capital expenditure, they are too small. 1 billion against 10 billion for wages. Now, in spite of that, because we are not generating sufficient revenue, we are not meeting our deficit targets. What it means is that unless something unusual happens, a time is going to come where we will probably not be able to pay wages. And what I am looking to hear from not just the president, but state managers generally is, how are we going to halt this trend? What are the reforms for the public sector that would make the money we get sufficient for the expenditures we make? I am looking at the 2014 budget statement. I am not seeing those interventions. And if you consider the fact that only 24% of the money that should have gone into the district assemblies went, 24%. There is arrears. It's not that the money was not collected. The monies were collected, but we spent it for other things. So we have what we call arrears. Now, the money we are collecting now must be used to pay those arrears. Now, so that which we should put into the District Assembly Common Fund for now, where is it going to come from? Now, these are very critical, important questions that I want to see the President admit that this is the budget statement we put out. It is obvious from our own statement that there are serious challenges facing the economy. And I focus on the economy because once you don't get the resources right, very little happens. And if you consider the fact that, as I indicated, for goods and services in the MDAs, you're spending 1 billion. You're spending 10 billion in wages. For domestically financed, you're paying a little over 1 billion. The question I'm asking is, so the people who are receiving that 10 billion wages, what work were they doing? Because they appear not to have been the money to do the work they are supposed to do. So what were those people doing? Now, these are serious questions that I think state managers have already admitted, otherwise they will not put it in their budget statement. Going forward, we want to hear the strategies that these are the things that have happened in 2013, and some of those problems on land, they were compounded by the deficit we inherited from 2012. This is not a time to be blaming the government for that deficit or for some of the difficulties we have had in 2013. Mm-hmm. But it is time to ask the question, how do we ensure that in 2014 these things don't recur?
Right.
And I want to hear those interventions.
Before I come to you, Honorable Mutala, well, Honorable Fifi Kwete is of the view that the blame should be put squarely on the NPP. You introduced a half-baked single-spine salary structure without looking at all the facts. So you bequeathed it to them, and so you cannot turn around now and be asking, now who caused them? That's number one. Number two, I want to find out whether Parliament is part of this group of people taking the 10 billion. And to throw back your own question at you, if you pick out Parliament, what is it doing to ensure that that part of the 10 billion comes to it comes back in the form of useful revenue that revolves.
Okay. I'll respond to those two questions quickly. First, the question of
Honorable Fifi, please.
That
you have created the mess.
That single spine, the blame is always put on the teachers and workers and nurses and government workers on the single spine. I've made a point, and this answers partly the second part of your question, that we have all been lamenting about the wage bill. In order to deal with the problem of wage bill, we have to disaggregate it. That which part of the wage bill is going to government appointees, the president, his ministers, and his appointees. Which part of the wage bill is going to Article 71 office holders, that is MPs, High Court judges, those of Media Commission, and all those people. Which part of the wage bill is going to teachers, nurses, and the government workers on the single spine? When we have done that disaggregation, the picture will be clearer. And people don't know, but when we go for workshops and the money we pay as the TNT, all that is included in what we call compensation. So everybody. So what I'm saying is that we should disaggregate the wage bill. Once we have done that, I'm sure the second part of your question will be answered. That is not for me to do it. It is for state managers. When there was a whole conference, one of the promises made by government was that the wage bill in the 2014 budget statement will be disaggregated. It is not there. We asked the question in Parliament, the answer did not come. Now, the first part of your question about blaming those who introduced the single spine. Well, when this administration took over, they delayed the single spine for 1 year. They could have chosen not to implement it, first point. But again, you see, a government is put in power to solve problems. Oftentimes, I'm hearing this is not the first time I'm hearing this. When you speak about the difficulties facing the economy and the nation right now, they say, oh, it is because some petitioners went to court. It is because some people introduced the single spine. It is because workers asked for too much money and we are paying too much as wages. It's almost to say, well, so we government, it is not our making. So the problems are there, but it is don't blame us, it is not our making. That is not the attitude of government. Government attitude should be, if single spine that I inherited early 2009, but implemented in late 2010, if I consider that it was not proper, could I or could I not have changed it? Going forward, do I want to scrap it, or what changes do I want to make to it? As for the point about workers ask for more money, government has a responsibility to put out a wage policy. If government decides that, look, for this year, there will not be any wage increases because of this and that.
Can government do that unilaterally?
Well, if the money is not there, the money is not there. I'm making a point. All I'm saying is that the responsibility is for government to tell us if there's wage problem. And from 2009, in fact, before, even the previous NPP administration, I remember from 2006, 2007, I was in the Ministry of Finance. And this question, even before the single spine had come, this question of our wage bill being too much had always been there. Now, what we should be discussing right now is, what are the solutions? Should we embark on rationalization of the public sector? Should we cut subvented bodies from government purse? I wish we could discuss this instead of reducing the problem to, oh, you people, it's your fault, it's your fault. So what? You're a government, you have to solve the problems.
So, Honorable Butal, I'll take a cue from that and just give me a moment.
Okay.
I'll take my first break. When I come back, coming right at you. Stay with us, we'll be right back.
When it begins, it's an explosion, and as it continues, it gets interesting. And this is hot issues. There are issues all over the world, international issues. There are issues about Africa, issues about Ghana. We wanted to go behind the news and talk to the major news makers. It's going to be hot. It's going to be very interesting, very exciting. It's going to be very, very refreshing. This is Hot Issues. My name is Chris Pratt.
Watch Hot Issues Saturdays at 12 p.m. only on TV3.
Hi, this is Michael Otieje.
Join me on Talk Sports as I discuss and analyze the major sporting issues from the perspective of pundits, major players, as well as officials here on TV3.
Watch Talk Sports this and every Friday at 9 p.m. When you spend your money, you expect your money's worth. Consumer taste and preference has evolved, but who protects the consumer? Listen to the voice of the consumer. Watch Consumer Watch on TV3. Consumer Watch, make every CD count. Consumer Watch, Sundays, 3 p.m. Today's businesses need direction to succeed. Business Focus on TV3 zooms in on world markets and anticipated business developments. We bring you perspective and insight to business news, plus in-depth interviews with the movers and shakers in the world of business. It's all right here on TV3. Brought to you by
Vodafone, power to you.
Business Focus, Mondays, 6 p.m.
Hi, this is Michael Otieje. Join me on Talk Sports as I discuss and analyze the major sporting issues from the perspective of pundits, major players, as well as officials here on TV3.
Watch Talk Sports this and every Friday at 9 p.m. When you spend your money, you expect your money's worth. Consumer taste and preference has evolved, but who protects the consumer? Listen to the voice of the consumer. Watch Consumer Watch on TV3. Consumer Watch, make every CD count. Consumer Watch, Sundays, 3 p.m.
When it begins, it's an explosion, and as it continues, it gets interesting. And this is hot issues. There are issues all over the world, international issues. There are issues about Africa, issues about Ghana. It's important to go behind the news and talk to the major news makers. It's going to be hot. It's going to be very interesting, very exciting. It's going to be very, very refreshing. This is Hot Issues. It's Chrissy Pratt.
Watch Hot Issues Saturdays at 12 p.m. only on TV3.
Thanks for staying. We are doing a performance evaluation of the president's 1 year in office. Going back to Honorable Murtala Mohammed. So, Honorable Kweku Kwate is suggesting that you didn't need to take hook, line, and sinker what they had left behind as a proposal for how to deal with public service remuneration.
Well, I will come to that issue. You can only argue that way if you think that the implementation of the single span was an event. But if you agree that implementation itself is a process, then you would understand why we can say confidently that part of the problem is because of what they said. You can't just come out and make a statement of a major policy decision when there was nothing in place. And in any case, heighten the interests of people, and in any case, labor unions and other people who were interested because you had informed them. And for a government to come and say that we are not going to implement it.
With hindsight, you think?
Yes, I'm coming. I would come. He made certain statements that I agree with him.
Mm-hmm.
And on several platforms I've been with him, I agreed with him on those statements. But it's interesting that my brother here would tell me such interactions, such media encounter were just symbolism. And when I made mention of the fact that you cannot have this in some countries, particularly in Africa, then he argued. In this country, globally, we watch how an opposition leader was beaten in Uganda and blood was oozing everywhere because he made statements criticizing the government.
You want to try that here?
I'm coming. No. We witnessed what happened to the opposition leader in Zimbabwe I can give you litany of countries. In fact, our close door neighbors, I may not be able to even, but I can tell you that you are a journalist and you know what I'm talking about. So if I say that these things cannot happen in many countries, even most advanced, so-called most advanced countries, then you tell me that such interaction was just symbolism and it is not important. We must appreciate what we call transparent and accountable governance. That you have the President of the Republic of Ghana who subjects himself to journalists to ask questions. We cannot bring 24 million Ghanaians over to be asking His Excellency the President. That is not just symbolism. That is something that is demonstrated. Now, in any case, President Kufuor did this. And I don't think that Kweku Kwarteng would have described it as just a mere symbolism. I believe that he would have described it as part of entrenching our democracy.
Well, let's move along. Yes, because,
on the issue of Dr. Wuruku Broby, the reason why I would have to respond to it, I never said Dr. Wuruku Broby doesn't have the right to express his opinion. But I'm saying that his stewardship, people questioned. And if you ask him himself, he'll tell you that he did very well. And that is why I said we are not in the business of coming out to say that, oh, His Excellency the President was so outstanding. We have left that to the people of this country who gave him the mandate and they will determine. Now he talked about the fact that the President made a statement that was factual enough. It's not true. And in fact, the economy is improving. If you look at what we encountered in 2013, coincidentally...
What did you encounter?
Oh, first and foremost, you have a president who won an elections and who never had the opportunity to even have an honeymoon. A president who won an elections whose legitimacy was questioned. And he said that we always attribute the challenges we faced in 2013.
Solve the problems.
Please. Myself and you,
I recall that in January,
I'm coming.
The president who didn't have a honeymoon began to pick his ministers.
In fact, that tells you.
Just a second.
Okay.
I was very elated when your name came up. And I listened to how you humbly accepted the call to service. It happened within this period you are talking about. We were still collecting taxes.
I see.
We were going to work every day.
Okay.
So what are you talking about, sir?
You have independent bodies who have indicated, in fact, some of them have been very critical of government, have all admitted publicly that the Supreme Court, the needless Supreme Court case affected the economy of this nation.
And in fact, what I want to...
I'm coming. I'll give you the reasons. There was capital flight. People were not willing to come and invest in this country. And you can easily check how many people came to invest in this country between the time they needlessly went to court till the time.
Let me put you on the spot on that just a second. Now, I stand to be corrected, but reports have it that the GIPC says it recorded more foreign investment. In fact, 144 projects during the first 9 months of 2013, as against a total of 102 projects total in 2012. That flies.
You see, when you argue this way, you get it completely wrong. Find out after the Supreme Court ruling how many months up till date, what has been the rate of investment, and compare it with the number of the. Because the Supreme
Court. Please don't confuse me. I'm not common person.
Oh, I'm not confusing you.
I'm saying to you, please, just a second. You talked about capital flight, and I have conceded that I stand to be corrected. But the GIPC says it recorded more foreign investment, 144 projects during the first 9 months of 2013. The 8 months you are talking about can be found in this 9 months.
That's not what I'm talking. That's not even what I'm talking about.
Against what
the case lasted
102.
Hold on. The case lasted for 8 months. Now, after the 8 months till now, how many months now? Are we not talking about 3 months? If you want to make a critical assessment as to whether indeed there was an increase in investment, take the first 3 months and take the last 3 months and see how many investment came in. Hold on.
This is like quadratic equation.
No, it's not quite. You are not getting me. You see, when you take the 9 months,
yes,
and then you say that they had a lot of investment. This number of people came in. I'm saying that yes, at any point in time you find people who will come in to invest.
Yes.
But you compare the rate at which they came in the first 3 months, or divide it into 3.
No. Why should we divide?
You're comparing.
You see.
Yes.
The only comparison you would give,
yes,
if I come out and say that as a result of the Supreme Court case,
you are suggesting that they came at the tail end.
Can I finish?
No, I want to be sure. So
I'm saying that if I come out and say that, look, we had a problem with investment within the period of the Supreme Court.
Yes, and I'm saying that
let me
that
finish.
cannot be true.
Let me finish. It's absolutely true. if you don't listen to me, you would make this kind of argument.
Very well.
The first 9 months, because they have stated that within the first 9 months, these are the number of people who came in to invest.
Yes.
Let's just say 200 people came to invest within the 9 months. Okay, which include 1 month of outside the Supreme Court because it lasted for 8 months. Good. Now, if they came in to invest within the first 9 and they invested 100, now if you want to tell me, you can't compare 100 with 3 months, because we are saying that after the Supreme Court ruling, there has been exodus of investment into this country. Now, why exodus? Tremendous interest and investment. Now, what you can do to be able to assess whether the statement the president made, which I'm reiterating here, is true, take the 3 months after the Supreme Court ruling and then look at it in percentage terms or proportionally. What has been the rate within the first 3 months and compare it with the 9 months, and you would realize that we have done virtually nothing within the 9 months. So if you want to take it in isolation, yes, a lot of investment came in. But you see, I was giving you a litany of reasons. Now you have GBC, which says that they incurred a cost of 3.5 million Ghana cedis as a result of just telecasting. That affects the economy. You have independent bodies who have all indicated that yes, as a result of this, it has affected the economy, not government. And that is why I stated that even organizations who are very critical of government themselves have admitted. Another very important point, there was that fear circulating around, and I don't think any serious-minded investor would come and invest in a country in which he cannot be confident of the fact that his investment will not go waste. Because there was that threat, the extent to which you had embassies in this country who issued statements cautioning their citizens because of the kind of reports. Again, people were changing their monies to foreign currencies, particularly dollars. Now, another very important point which he raised. So this was a peculiar, this was a circumstance in which government found itself. And naturally it affected the economy, and it is not a position of government. Another very important point. He's talking about the deficit that we inherited. Part of it has to do with the fact that there were a lot of investment, capital investment projects, including the Giant of Six. Now, government came and met this. Government had no option government had two options. Either you abandon or you continue. And as a social democratic government, we had to continue with those projects. And you could only get an investment because there wasn't any defined source of investment, what's the name, financing of such projects. And the only way you could get money to do it was to get a serious financial institution to give you funding for it. No serious financial institution would finance a project which they haven't done evaluation. And how can you do an evaluation of a project which implementation they have started already? So we're compelled to offload bonds internally, and he knows the consequences, because the moment you do that, what happens is that you crowd out private individuals and companies who otherwise would have competed with the state in terms of raising those things. Again, part of it has to do with the debt servicing. Now, if you look at the debt servicing, and I agree with him in that bit, that yes, you spend a lot of money in paying salaries of workers. He has made that point time and again, and I've always agreed with him. We need to all collectively take a second look at it. But I'm saying that even when there are suggestions that we should take a second look at our wage bill, you have labor unions who are issuing threats. Nothing should happen. Now, assuming government says that regardless what labor union says, we are going ahead to take this decision. And now there are industrial either decisions to reduce or to stop single spine. I'm just decisions to reduce the wage bill, which certainly would affect the ordinary or the worker of this country. And now you say that, okay, like he's saying, government should go ahead. Government is elected to fix the problem. And you and I know that part of fixing the problem is that government takes such a decision. Now you take such a decision, labor unions indeed go by the threats they're having. They cause destabilization in the industries. It affects the economy, it affects job creation, it affects employment, and you go back to zero. Another very important point that His Excellency the President made has to do with the Dumso. We had it for 9 months. And the effects of Dumso, it's tremendous in terms of development, in terms of even job creation. All these things are things that were able to weather the storm and came out. So what His Excellency the President sought to do with the interaction and the answers he gave was that yes, in the eyes of all these challenges, we were working, we were not sleeping. And that is why you would make references to the fact that he appointed. Aside the appointment, there were a lot of investment that were actually going on. He stated sometimes.
So clarify for me so I can move on to Honorable Kwekukati. So have you laid the foundation or you've actually taken off?
We are saying that we have laid the foundation, as His Excellency the President said.
Because there are conflicting reports
and it is not true that the economy is not picking up, he sought, to say that what the president said was not factual. I think that it would be good for him to tell us. Now he's making references to 2014 budget. 2014 budgets are projections of what will happen.
Well,
we are talking about the fact that the value of the city is improving against the other dollars. We are talking about the fact that indeed measures to increase revenue, there has been an improvement. We are talking about the fact that measures to reduce expenditure,
right.
it has actually been implemented.
Let's hear Honorable Kwati. So Honorable Mohammed says, in spite of the difficulties they were faced with, they have endeavored to lay a good foundation. That is not quite the responses you get from other government circles that says that we have already taken off. I'm glad for that.
We are actually whether lay the foundation and taken off.
Yes.
Your
comment quickly.
For me, respectfully, I do not think the point is about whether we are laying the foundation, whether we have taken off. These are words, and there are real problems on the ground. And all I seek to know is government intervention in these areas. Then we can all contribute to those interventions. That is why I worry about, we all know the wage bill is a problem. Governments are put there to solve problems. I get extremely worried when I hear state managers say, oh, the wage bill is a problem. Increasingly, the wage bill, and from 2009, if you would read even this government's budget, it always complains about the wage bill. Where are the solutions? It must come from government. And I think even if workers are demanding, and government says, as for me, when workers demand, I would give it to them. And that really breaks the economy. People put the blame on government. Second, the Constitution says that when we have an election, and you have disagreements, instead of taking to the streets and scaring away investors really and signaling to the outside world that we are not a civilized people, the Constitution provides an avenue. People have taken advantage of this avenue. They have gone to court. The court did not rule in their favor. They have accepted the outcome. Let us not begin to argue in a way that suggests that in future, if this option was not good for us, it scared away and it did all that, it's responsible for the problems of the economy. So perhaps in future what? If you have disagreements with an election outcome, do something else. Let's not do that. The last point I want to make. In fact, when I said that the president's point about an economy picking up, he was not factual. I did not say it in the sense of damning the president or judging him badly. I said that in the sense that until we admit problems, we can't solve them. And let me just give you some figures. 2014 budget gives, and I'm responding to Honorable Mutala on this, 2014 budget gives projections and budget estimates going forward. But importantly, the 2014 budget also reviews 2013. And therefore, it gives us an insight into how the last 1 year the government has fared. So if we make references to 2014 budget, let's not say it's about going for any projections. Look, 2014 budget, the government's report says that overall, the money we said we will spend, we spent about that amount, nearly spent that amount. And therefore, you would say that then there should not have been any deficit. If you spend just, in fact, slightly under 99.20%, slightly, if you spend that amount, then there should not be any deficit. The reason we still had a high deficit in 2013, that is to say, we spent far beyond our means, was that revenue did not come. Revenue did not pick up. Therefore, we are spending just as much as. Now, if you look at the dynamics of that expenditure, even though the overall picture, we have spent it, you go to the National Health Fund, according to the government's own budget statement, of the 918 million that should have gone into that fund, only 597 went. Now, mind you, globally, we spent the money we are supposed to spend. So we are looking at the internal dynamics of the money. That is 65%.
So where did the 30 or 35% go?
Well, it means it has gone into other expenditures. Now, I always say that social services, health, education, is the interface between politics and people's welfare. You can have all your macroeconomics and do all the politics and sound big words. In the end, it is your ability to provide social services to ordinary people that would reflect in outcomes of economic policies. So when you see education, look at the case of education. We said we will spend 691 million. As I said, the global figure, we spent it all right. In respect of education, we spent just 166 million.
Out of 691.
Exactly. Now that's 24%. This is government's own budget statement. In respect of the district assembly, I can say it a minute. Let me
quickly, I need to go for my second break.
District assembly, the district assembly common fund. We should have transferred 1.1 billion because we collected that money, and the law says a certain percentage, 7.5% of that, should go into the district assembly common fund to be given to the district assemblies for local work. We sent just 425 million, being 37%. What it means is that we are in arrears. It is money government has to send. Now, the money we are collecting now, there's a portion of it that should go to the district assembly. We ask ourselves, so that arrears, where are we going to get the money to offset that? And what I'm looking to hear from state managers is that there is some extraordinary intervention going to happen to cut our expenditure such that we can have some surplus to pay some of those arrears, or that going forward, these are the things we want to do to get solutions. I'm not hearing
is it any consolation that the VAT has been raised?
The VAT figures, I've been looking at the 2014 projections. The VAT, because it came before the budget, has been taken into account. And I'm looking at the projections, and these ills would still come.
Right. Let me take my last break. When I come back, Honorable Mutala, I'll give you 1 minute to do the responses, then we move on. 2 important questions. So we collected the money, and yet we have serious deficits in when we should have sent it. Where's the money, number one? And number two, the Auditor General has made some very uncomplimentary comments about how your government failed to disclose how it used $287 million of Ghana's oil revenue. I mean, when we come back, I'll put it to you and get your responses. Stay with us, we'll be right back.
There are issues all over the world, international issues. There are issues about Africa, issues about Ghana. I wanted to go behind the news and talk to the major news makers. It's going to be hot. It's going to be very interesting, very exciting. It's going to be very, very refreshing. This is Hot Issue. My name is Kwesi Pratt.
Watch Hot Issues Saturdays at 12 p.m. only on TV3.
Sanka Delight. Every Sunday, my guest and I will prepare for you amazingly divine dishes that will thrill your palate.
It's the same as important.
It's different style.
I can't get what is delicious, and you have to
something very special, something very delicious.
Ade!
Santana, Napoleon Bonaparte, jollof rice.
It is called a Home Delight.
Asanka Delight is brought to you by Royal Aroma Rice. Asanka Delight, Sundays.
We are back. We are evaluating the performance of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama 1 year into his administration. Okay, so Mr. Kweku Kwati has just disclosed what your budget statement says about how you have managed our finances. You wanted to make some quick comments.
Well, I've indicated that, and he himself agreed, except that possibly maybe he may want to change his position, that yes, 2013 was a tumultuous year, and you cannot take away the needless Supreme Court case. You can't. You can't take it away.
So what are we going to do about it? We'll have it as an albatross.
No, let me finish.
This 4 years
you see, you don't judge me. You don't judge me by my height alone. Judge me by the debt from which I began, and you can make a fair assessment of how tall or how long, if you like, I am. He knows that our budget every single year is almost 50% donor funded.
It's not true.
Please.
Where? Please.
What has been the donor? What has been the donor support to our budget over the years? Tell us if you say this is not true.
Total budget allocation, sometimes it has been less than 15%. I'm saying this on national television.
Please.
I know what you probably want to say.
Can I finish? What has been our budget, and you see, this is a challenge.
Less than 10%.
He has suggested 15%.
Sometimes it's even less than 10%.
That is a palpable lie. That is a palpable lie.
So what's the point you're making?
So how much? Give us the donor
figure.
funded. And this year, hold on, please.
You want to say capital?
Please. I want to say he's not.
You want to say capital expenditure?
You are not changing your statement. You see, you know why he's saying that? I made the same point when I was with you on a similar program. You never made this statement.
So what?
Because I would make almost
50% of our budget
last year. We got less than 5%.
Why?
Less than part of the reasons. One, they have to do with the fact that there was a huge economic meltdown globally. So those who otherwise would have given you themselves their economies were challenged. That is one. Two, we are moving towards a middle income status, and they think that our economy is doing very well. The otherwise will give such as we are doing very well. The otherwise will give such assistance to if you like other countries. More so, when
so we are being weaned off the support
virtually.
But I recall that in June.
Can I finish?
Just a second. There's a discussion in June. The Minister of Finance said it was not right for a sovereign state such as ours to depend on donor funds for our budget, and so he suggested what the ministry was doing to ensure that we were not dependent on donor funds.
We have always said
it's
that.
Been 6 months since.
I'm saying that we have always said that, but that is the reality. That is the reality. And the point I was just making is that if you have that and you have less than 5% of it coming, certainly you would have some of this being affecting your economy. The other point has to do with even our debt portfolio and the servicing of our debt. Now, all these things are challenges that not only this government, every single government encounters. He made mention of the District Assembly Common Fund, the health insurance, and others. Now, if Kweku Kwatin would tell us that, look, these monies that were supposed to be given to these state institutions, even though they were not given, they were misapplied. And I think that he will be making a point. But he knows, having worked even with the Minister of Finance and having been in power for 8 years, he knows sincerely that in some instances, yes, you take certain money somewhere and use them somewhere. That is the reality.
So use them
what we all need to do,
Mm-hmm.
and that is where I agree that we all need to look at those challenges in going forward. What do we do such that we don't?
You and who? You are in power.
All of us as a people.
No, but that is rhetorical.
The reason why
there's absolutely nothing I can do to help you.
You see, the reason why we think that it's a systemic challenge that we have had in this country over the years. We are not saying that anybody should take the blame because we have it now. We will tackle it. But I'm saying that in moving forward, we need to look at the institutions, the structures, and see what do we do to ensure that the institutions or the systems are strengthened, that we may not encounter some of this.
Let me hurry along. No, let me hurry along. We don't have much time. Talking about institutions, the Auditor General says that government failed to disclose details of how some $287 million of Ghana's oil revenues was spent.
Failed as in?
Yes.
They just
you did not disclose. Yes.
Disclose to who?
Yes. You are
no, but you have had it.
They're supposed to give it to Parliament.
You have had it. I hope you would have written it somewhere. If you tell me that disclose, I need to know because I can respond. Disclose to who?
Parliament.
You are asking
please.
Who government should disclose these things
to? You have just read something that you copied and wrote on the paper, and you think that government fails to disclose the amount of money. The Minister of Finance.
What you are trying to do, I'm just going to flick off my shoulder.
The Minister of Finance and the Minister of Energy.
It is not working.
The Minister of Finance and the Minister of
Energy. Mohammed,
what is not working?
It is not working.
What is not working?
Government.
What is not working?
Just listen to me. The Auditor General says government failed to disclose how it has used $287 million of Ghana's oil revenue. It has nothing to do with what I've written on the paper.
That is why I asked you a very simple question. Disclose to who? He knows that there are regulations managing how the funds that we get from the oil are used. There are acts of Parliament, in fact, regulating how those funds are used. Now, if you ask me such a question, then I begin to ask you, okay, disclose to, because as far as we know, a lot of disclosures, almost all were made to Parliament. And the Minister of Energy, on one particular instance, I guess this is not the first time such questions are asked. And even with the Finance Committee, you ask such questions, the Minister of Energy said, look, every single dime that is spent in the name of this country, whether from oil fund or what, is going to be disclosed to the people of this country.
When?
And like I said, that is the point. And like I said, all those things are things that have been disclosed. And that is why I would have laughed. That is why I would have laughed that before we even approve a budget, we would have looked at the expenditure returns. And I believe that if there are questions that ought to be answered, those questions were answered. Now, if you now ask me, because this thing is found in the Auditor General's report, you haven't indicated to me which year. You haven't indicated to me whether we are talking about last year, and as to whether in their submission, whether indeed these things were made, these disclosures were made to Parliament. And that is why I was asking that question. I wasn't saying that you are the one asking me the question, but I needed clarification, because the Minister of Finance, the Minister of Energy, they would have made those disclosures in their expenditure returns to Parliament. And Parliament will look upon it as a basis of even approving the 2014 budget. Now, if you now raise it, yes, Auditor General's report, there were a lot of issues that were raised, and almost all the issues that ought to be answered certainly would have to be answered to Parliament, and some of them have been answered. Those that they recommend that ought to be prosecuted, and His Excellency the President indicated that there should be a committee to see how best even they can prosecute people who have defrauded the state in one way or the other. Some of these reports date back even 6-7 years. And
I have run out of time, so let me fold my last question, unfortunately. Now, and I'm picking a thread from where you just left off. Theme 4 of your NDC manifesto for 2012 promises transparent and accountable governance. Now, on November 15, President Mahama said that he had instructed the Minister for Justice and Attorney General, Yoko, Minister of Finance, to work towards securing refunds of monies wrongfully paid to Sada, Jida, and all that. By December 31st, over 203 million Ghana cedis had still not been accounted for. Okay. And yet you insist that that is the way to go. Now, trending on social media is the viewpoint that people will rather watch JDM's performance than listen to him.
Well, how many people have made such statements that it should be conclusive that that is the position of people in the social media? But let me just respond to your question. In the first place, His Excellency the President gave directive that measures should be taken to ensure that all those monies due the state, owed by any individual in the name of Suba or Jida and everything, are paid.
I hear time is up, so you have to
His Excellency the President was asked the same question, and he said that that directive has been heeded. Let us also get something very clear. Even the process to retrieve those monies is not an event. And where I sit, I know that they have started the processes, and we have no doubt in mind that those monies are going to be paid. If His Excellency the President has said that I've given you 2 weeks, within 2 weeks you should retrieve this, and certainly he couldn't have given such a directive because he knows that they would have to go through processes to do that. There's another very important point on this whole issue of Jida, Suba, and others. If people have made allegations against the management of certain state institutions, His Excellency the President didn't say, I will not prosecute alleged corruption in my government because if I do that, I risk collapsing the government. He said, go ahead and investigate. Investigations are conducted, recommendations are made, and he instructed that the recommendations of the investigation should be implemented to the fullest. Yoko issued a statement that indeed they have invited people to answer questions, which is what natural justice demands. His Excellency the President also promised that within the shortest possible time, people will be arraigned before a competent court of jurisdiction, because the executive cannot just take people and damn them at Insawam. They would have to go through the processes of establishing what government believes that they were wrongdoings, and that can be determined by the other arm of government.
Now, we've run out of time, Mr.
Quickly, what I would say is that, see, when our Auditor General makes findings, it will first come to the agency involved and say, you haven't accounted for this, account for it. If you don't provide satisfactory answers, then they go ahead to put it in their report.
Publish.
So I think this is a serious matter.
We need
an auditor's report has come to Parliament. Take note.
When?
Please, we've run out of time.
What I'm saying, government must demonstrate commitment to resolving and proving to Ghanaians that some of these issues of corruption that are coming up, government would deal with it. My final words: it is not for government to lament that these people did it. That's why that these people went to court. The responsibility of government is to put forward solutions so that we can all contribute to it as citizens. Government should not be lamenting.
No,
otherwise, problems do not get solved.
Alternatives.
Right. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for your time.
To just
This is still a process. Evaluating how we are doing should be recurrent so that we do not fall too far away from set goals. And so I guess we'll have some other time to go on with this. Thanks for your time and good night.
Yo, long way back, my name OD4, go back here for reload and come back. This Saturday, we not play. Catch me perform live, TV3 Studio B.
It's a party song. Everybody shake your body tonight. Oh, we're gonna dance. Everybody move your legs so. We gonna dance. Everybody move your legs so. Yes, you need more love me. Now me like to
Music is bigger than more.
This is brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go.
5-star for juice and soft drink.
Does age really matter in a relationship?
I think it has to do with the love.
The love
between the two people, yeah.
Then why do they say the man should be the head of the house?
Our ex-president, they wrote it that the wife is older than him, but
Then-
I think they're still married.
That is so different.
Hey, how different,
That
Ben?
is so
Yeah,
different.
how different? Because they are president.
Listen, that is the president. How dare you? If you are even 100 years older than him, you have no right to speak to him anyhow.
Oh, come on. He is the president, but he is a husband.
Yes, but he is the man and he is the man of the country.
A man woman, when you see them, it intimidates you.
I'm not looking out for a mother figure to tell you what to do. Okay, Ben, put your clothes here. Ben. Don't put
Okay,
it
now
there.
you understand.
Yeah, I know why.
This is brought to you by Castle Milk Stout. Guys Avenue, Saturdays, 6 p.m.
Guys with mothers, we are very strong. I think they are awesome. Especially those with sisters.
Hey, I wish I would feel burned up like that.
God is strongest. Coming soon.
Here we go. Here we go. She did.
All the girls now drop to the floor and touch your toes like this. Hey, all the guys put your hands on the waist and move your body like this. Hey, let's go left, right, then left, then right, then left, then right, then left, then right. Let's go, then left, then right. Let's go.
Who makes it to the finals of Celebrations Season 1? Text your favorite choir or capella group name to short code 1740 on Airtel and other networks. Is it going to be ready?
Bless,